You're watching Force 13's live streaming service.
Hello and welcome to Force 13 Live. We are live covering this moderate risk ongoing across the US this afternoon. It's been a very surprise upgrade from the Storm Prediction Center that they've gone with for this upgrade. They've only recently done it about 2 hours ago as of their 20Z outlook or 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time outlook. That was when they upgraded to this moderate risk level. And that is driven by a significant chance for damaging wind gusts and strong tornadoes, all of which are going to be possible across the moderate risk area. My name is Ethan, and we are joined by my live team right now, consisting just of two people. We have Nathan and Maury on board with me. And Nathan, you're showing a live webcam from St. Louis, which is underneath a severe thunderstorm warning at this moment.
Better earlier on this camera, but that's because the sun was out, so it looked more dramatic. But this is one of those cells that's moving through right now. This is from Interstate 270. There was a massive cloud-to-ground lightning strike on this earlier on, and now it looks like the camera's stopped. So there we are.
Also interesting to note with that storm that is on the webcam, it does have a tornado possible tag on the severe thunderstorm warning now.
I saw it before, Ethan. You put Hurricane Hover at the bottom of the stream.
Well, that's because
you had to crowbar Hover in somehow. Eh?
Well, that's because this is actually my first time using this new streaming setup that I've been setting up for the last few months. It's only just the first opportunity I've ever gotten to use it. So some aspects might be a little bit on the new side of things. Just bear with me as I work through this. But I have got the left and bottom bars up and running right now. You can see the on the left bar right now, we've gotten every single U.S. state besides Alaska and Hawaii because they don't get severe weather. Going through and indicating the severe weather risk for each select cities. So you can see there's Kentucky's right now, Paducah, Bowling Green, and Mayfield under moderate risks, and there's Louisiana's, and those will go in alphabetical order. And I've also gone ahead and elected to do 2 for Texas, just because of just how many cities are in Texas and just how large it is as well, just for the record.
That camera died. See if there's any other ones we can look at.
Well, I've got right now up on my screen the latest Storm Prediction Center Day 1 outlook. They've got a moderate risk painted across a large part of the Ohio River Valley into the eastern Great Plains for southeastern Missouri, northeastern Arkansas, northwestern Tennessee, including Nashville, western Kentucky, extreme southwestern Indiana, and extreme southern Illinois. Some main population centers within this moderate risk include in Nashville, down in Tennessee. You have Jackson just on the edge of that. Memphis in enhanced risk. Jonesboro teetering on the edge between moderate and enhanced. Cape Girardeau and Poplar Bluff in Missouri, comfortably within the moderate risk. Carbondale, Illinois within it, and Evansville, Indiana, just teetering on the edge between enhanced and moderate.
St. Louis will probably be under a severe thunderstorm warning soon.
They're not under one at all just yet.
Yeah, I said it could be soon.
If you have any comments or questions, you just send them down to the comment section down below, and we can answer those in due course. We have a question here, a topical question. Are we surprised that Typhoon Iwiniar looks that good on satellite imagery? Well, I guess we can go over Iwiniar while we're not too busy.
Well, hey, before we do that, tornado warnings. There are some active. There is one active.
Where is
tornado
it?
warning in Huron, northern Richland, northeastern Crawford counties, Ohio.
Ohio? Oh.
Yep.
Well, let's go up and have a look at this. This is up to the southwest of Cleveland. Up there, of all places. Severe thunderstorm watch for these locations until 8 p.m. And areas east under 1 until 11 p.m. and 9 p.m. for select locations. So there's a few watches out here right now. There is our circulation, or our cell that we're watching. I'll pull up a much better software on my other monitor. That way I can sort of have a much better idea of what we're seeing here. So just give me just a minute as I switch over to velocity.
That's alright, everyone can just look at me sitting here.
Any rotation with this thunderstorm would probably be located just to the southeast of Plymouth. So we'd be looking at this generalized area. I'll turn on the velocity product here, if it'll load. Okay, so basically what we'd like to look at on this velocity product is these reds and greens values. I think red is going towards the radar, green's going away, or it's either vice versa. I don't remember which it is, but same point things, or same point stands. Whenever these reds and greens get really close to one another, of course, you know, you can see them all over the place. Like, oh, why isn't this one large tornado? I'll show you in just a second on a much better application than this for velocity.
Sorry, but when there's a tornado warning in Missouri, south of Rolla, or near Mountain Grove.
Just a second. But whenever we see these reds and greens get really close to one another, it indicates strong rotation into possible tornado. Thankfully, this one is weak. Let's go to the one that was just issued in Missouri. Where would that be at? Near Springfield, I assume.
Covers Houston.
Oh, there it is.
It's for Wright County and Texas County. I'm sure there's a camera in Houston.
There's a prime example of what we're looking at when we look for tornadic rotation right there. What we just saw up in Ohio is fairly weak because it's very linear. This is a supercell thunderstorm. If I look at the reflectivity, you can see it's isolated, it's all alone, nothing to impede its inflow into it, so this storm could be a considerable threat. And as such, this is the main reason why the SPC went ahead and upgraded to moderate risk. As you can see, there's a lot of supercells over here, but there's some to the south, and they are isolated, and they are capable of producing severe hazards of all kinds. Damaging winds, large, heavy hailstones, destructive or heavy rainfall as well, and of course, strong tornadoes.
I'm just sizing up this camera.
Do you have an update? There's a tornado warning in Wisconsin, out of all places. God. And it's for Milton, Wisconsin, Janesville, Wisconsin, and Anderson, Wisconsin. It is currently moving towards the northeast, and there is a little bit of a couplet with it, with this storm that's forming along a line that has developed in that general vicinity. And it is producing a small hook, so you can see there is some rotation with it.
Looking at the radar from Milwaukee at the moment, and you can see there would be our hook just to the northeast or northwest of Janesville. This is what we look at in tornadic thunderstorms for something indicative of rotation. Basically, what this means is that there is air, or there is energy being fed into the circulation, sort of on a path like this, where it's being fed into the rotation, sort of on a path like that. And if I switch over to the velocity product, you can see that lines up fairly well with our rotation. There would be our tornado producing rotation area in general. To be along US Route 14, just to the west of the intersection with US Route, I don't want to say that's US Route 140, but that's probably State Route 140. Because no way that there's a US Route 140 up here.
Looks quite good. Just in case you were wondering, this is Houston, Missouri camera. That's under that tornado warning. So we might want to check this one time and again.
Sure. Is there any audio for that webcam at all, Nathan?
There might be. No, afraid not.
Let's also not forget that this thunderstorm that is moving into the Houston area, it's about 27 minutes away, roughly. That's from the tornado part of this cell moving in. The rain part of it is probably at least 5 minutes away, if not looks like a little bit more, probably 10 minutes away from initial raindrops falling. And then, of course, you got the big rain that's going to come before the tornado comes through. If the tornado hits town, it could ultimately go to the south. It can ultimately go to the north. That's why it is
if there is one.
Yeah, that's the first question. Is there a tornado? And that's why it's sort of a, you can see that this box is sort of like a mini polygon, where their circulation could track on the southern end and completely miss Houston, or it could track on the northern end and go to the north of Houston, or it could go right in the middle and end up slamming the town. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but either way, this is now a tornado warning for these regions for the next half hour. Seek shelter on the lowest floor of your home or office, but you might be in it, and put as many walls between you and the outside as possible.
So the upgrade occurred when they issued a 15.6 tornado
Nathan, pull
warning.
up a hammer for St. Louis. Tornado warning for St. Louis.
Oh, God.
New tornado warning issued here for northwestern Jefferson County, east central Franklin County, and southwestern St. Louis County until 6 p.m. This isn't for downtown St. Louis. This is just to the southwest. But at 5:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gray Summit, moving east at 35 miles per hour. They say your storm will be near Wildwood, Eureka, and Pacific around 5:15, Ellisville around 5:20, and Baldwin around 5:25. And there's the severe thunderstorm warning for St. Louis itself now for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail. So dangerous thunderstorm moving into St. Louis now. Potentially 2 of them, actually. Because you've got,
well, that's fun.
You've got this first round that's going to move through. That's going to move through downtown St. Louis probably within the next 20 minutes or so. And then you've got this newly warned tornadic storm to the southwest, down near Villa Ridge and Pacific. That's going to move through maybe at about 30 to 50 minutes. And then, of course, where does it go after that? Into Illinois.
That's St. Louis right now.
Let's go back to your camera here.
Oh, that's better.
So look at St. Louis. Is it? Do you know where this camera is?
No. It's from... I can't remember the name of the town that it's viewed from, but I'm going to look at a map and see if I can find a place that sounded like what it was.
Is it Ladue, Clayton?
Oh, could have been. Could have been Clayton, possibly. That rings a bell. So it might well be that area looking in.
So it's clearly looking towards the east. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is which direction this camera's facing.
Well, the clouds are getting darker up and above there, so probably.
They ultimately should really
in the world.
turn. Yeah, they ultimately should turn this camera around.
We can't be so fortunate, unfortunately. That's a weird turn of phrase. Yeah. So watch out this area right now. We'll keep on this camera for a little bit. Well, I will at my end.
And I'm going to probably say with the St. Louis tornado warning, what's the population for this tornado warning at this time? I don't know. Let me have a look. 260,000 in this warning at this time.
Wow.
And for the warning for St. Louis itself, if I can find it here on my list of warnings on my phone, because that's how I find it stuff. 1.1 million in that warning for St. Louis itself.
And the tornado warning and the severe thunderstorm warning from 2 separate cells.
Yes, and that's going to be I think a significant story to be told for this this I don't know what to call this event for St. Louis over the next few hours or so, or hour or two.
That tornado warning could be a problem.
Yes, it absolutely could.
Just checking velocity now and see what it's up to. So I assume it's right next to Pacific right now. Oh, there it is. Well, just waiting for some more frames, but it doesn't look that well established yet, but we expect that will change.
Tornado warning has been continued up in Wisconsin until 5:30 p.m. for areas to the north and east of Janesville. Includes Milton and Kong until 5:30 p.m. Central. I believe we've now got David Tone with us as well.
Yeah, all that noise.
Yes,
Indicator.
welcome, viewers. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes were located along a line extending from Willard to 7 miles east of Plymouth, moving north at 40 miles per hour. National
Ohio.
Weather Service, Cleveland, yes. And it looks like the severe thunderstorm watches have been extended until 2300 hours for areas in North Carolina, one county in north central North Carolina, Caswell in Virginia. This watch includes 14 counties in central Virginia, Amherst, Buckingham, Campbell City, Lynchburg in south central Virginia. So it looks like, and that information is via the National Weather Service in Blacksburg, National Weather Service Cleveland, thunderstorm warning Ottawa County in northwestern Ohio, northwestern, I think it's Seneca County in northwestern Ohio, Sandusky County in northwestern Ohio.
I have to interrupt you, David.
Wood
Tornado
County.
is on the ground in southwestern Missouri at this time. Tornado is on the ground.
On near
Headed
Houston.
towards Houston, yes. This tornado is headed towards Houston right now. Debris ball on reflectivity. Oh no. So, how is a tornado on the ground, you ask? Well, I'll pull up this other radar software that I have here. And you can see here, there is our clear hook signature, clear as day with this circulation. And if I go to the velocity product here, you can see there's those reds and greens right here, really close and really intense. And if we were to go to what we call the correlation coefficient product, you can see here that those velocity signatures, if I were to go to a dual pane of it, you can see here if I circulate this frame, it's going to circulate on the left. These blues and grays and stuff is what we like to look for as these storms line up with the velocity signature. And if I move it back frame by frame by frame, you can see it does indeed line up. So we do have an ongoing tornado here as it pushes off towards the east here in southwestern Missouri. Albeit it doesn't look to be particularly intense at this time, thankfully. But this is still an ongoing tornado, likely, as it pushes off towards the east, towards the town of Houston. National Weather Service hasn't even confirmed it. Damaging tornado was located 13 miles north of Mountain Grove, moving east at 40. Damaging tornado and baseball-sized tail possible with the thunderstorm as it moves towards Houston.
Once again, that's Houston, Missouri, not Texas.
Yes, I should clarify that.
That's where this camera is right now. We're well within that tornado warning. So we'll keep looking at that. I'm also looking at, on my other screen up there, the radar approaching St. Louis. So it doesn't look particularly impressive, this tornado warning at the moment, but could still touch down at any time. Very populated areas, Interstate 44 involved as well. So take cover now. Looks like there's another warning that's been issued. Northwestern Dent County, Central Pulaski County, and Southern Phelps County until 6 p.m. Also on Interstate 44. So where exactly is that?
That's going to be to the southwest of our current warning, sort of like in between the current warning and Springfield. I've got it
Yeah,
up on...
southwest of
Got it there.
Vala.
Yep.
It's going to be on the storm directly north of our
Yep.
current one.
National Weather Service Milwaukee Sullivan confirmed tornado located over Milton,
Really?
moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, damaging.
The Wisconsin one's been observed?
Yes.
It has.
Spotted, reported a brief tornado just southwest of Milton. And
Yep.
National Weather Service Nashville has issued a flash flood warning. No, they've actually cancelled it. That's right.
Oh.
So we've got 5 tornado warnings.
Wisconsin aren't even in a 2%.
We've seen that before, haven't we? Recently.
Maybe. Plenty of rain now at Houston.
Yep, that's going to be the initial part of this line of thunderstorms moving on in. Let's go back to that camera there. And this is what we were expecting with these storms. You can see we've really got across the board here. Go back to the dual pane here. We've got a real line of severe thunderstorm warnings extending from north of Springfield all the way up to St. Louis. But it's these pre-cells, it's these prefrontals, as we call them, that are capable of producing significant tornadoes.
So the tornado warning in Wisconsin has been extended. It is still observed, and it now includes Fort Atkinson as it moves towards the northeast. Rotation does seem like it's died down a little bit with that storm, but there still was a brief tornado on the ground with that system, so we're still looking at it for possible areas of rotation. At 5:21 p.m. at CDT, a confirmed tornado was located over Milton, northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirmed tornado. A brief tornado was reported near Milton within the last 5 minutes.
National Weather Service Springfield confirmed tornado located 10 miles west of Houston, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
I think. Wait. Is that the one near Houston? That might be the other one.
Your microphone is muted, Nathan.
Locations impacted Houston, Huggins, Prescott.
Oh my god, I was muted, weren't I? Yes.
Ben Davis.
Yeah, it said it. I was saying this rate will be in Houston in 15 minutes. We'll look at that webcam right now, and some persistent rainfall there. Nothing too crazy just yet. Good news is I don't see anyone on the streets, so
hope it stays that way. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 for West Central Texas County in Missouri. This is the one near Houston at 5:22 p.m. A weather spotter's confirmed tornado was located 10 miles west of Houston, moving east at 40. 10 small-sized hail is also with this severe thunderstorm as it pushes off towards the east. Ongoing tornado as it approaches Houston. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and avoid windows. If you are outdoors or in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest potential shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
National Weather Service Cleveland, severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes located along a line extending from near Willard to near New London, moving north at 50 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation, and it's North Fairfield and Greenwich.
Anything from the St. Louis camera at all, Nathan?
let me just go there now. You'll have to come back to me though.
Okay. In that case, we'll go to what Maury's screen is showing. He's got some radar up on the St. Louis tornado warning. Circulation over Eureka, looks like.
Yes, so there is still some circulation with this storm. It's currently moving over Interstate 44 by Eureka, and it's still there. You can see still a decent area of rotation that continues through Eureka, maybe just north of it. So we'll have to see if it misses the town or not. Uh, Still no confirmed tornado with this though. If you go to correlation coefficient, I don't believe there is a CC drop. So there is rotation with the storm, but at the moment we're continuing to watch with it if there is a tornado. This.
National Weather Service Charleston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Randolph County, northeast and West Virginia.
That's primarily
Southeast and Webster County.
That is primarily from the first line that went through many locations earlier today. It was thankfully a lot weaker than what we were anticipating. New tornado warning to the south of the ongoing one near Houston as well.
Oh.
Yes, new tornado warning for Shannon, Howell, and southeastern Texas counties until 6:15. At 5:25, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Willow Springs, moving eastwards at 30 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Ozark National Scenic Riverways, Mountain View, Birch Tree, Summersville, Montier, that's interesting, Alley Spring, Teresita, Clear Springs, Errol, and Pine Crest. Tornado warning for those locations until 6:15. Thankfully, rotation on that cell looks to be fairly weak. So it stays that way.
Still looking at Houston on my camera more than anything. Really getting some heavy rain there now. Watch this space. There is a confirmed tornado heading in that direction.
Yeah, this confirmed tornado, if it's going to be hitting Houston, at this time I can say that a path to the south looks a little bit more likely. It looks to be maybe about 10 minutes away, though, if it were to hit Houston. Of course, this is all happening in Missouri, not Texas.
Yeah. No good radar there either, really, is there?
No, but we've got chasers on it at this time, and they have a really good view of this tornado. Is over a rain-free base is what we call it. So this tornado is not rain-wrapped at all. But that does not mean that you should be, outside looking for this tornado. Don't do that. Do anything but that. But this circulation continues to approach Houston and is the only ongoing tornado right now.
Oh, is it? Is the other one dropped?
The one in Wisconsin, yeah, that one too.
That's still going.
But that one, of course, is fairly weak. And of course, you got the warning approaching St. Louis, which I will say inflow does appear to be increasing on that circulation.
Oh, really? That's no good. I'm still very concerned about the Houston area here because I don't think it's going south. Hopefully it lifts, because if it's still on the ground, then it's going to be... God, where is it on the map? I'm trying to find it. It's along Route 63. I see 63, but I don't see... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is... Houston has quite a lot of residences on the south side of town, extending south quite a way. I don't like it.
That is a decent concern.
What's that, though? There's another cell colliding with it ahead of it. So
it's going to be a cell merger, which might, for the time being, inhibit tornado development. But with that being said, I mean, that cell is way out ahead of the tornadic circulation, so inflow could be unimpeded despite the cell merger.
Maybe. We'll see how that goes. But it's getting pretty close for comfort here. Don't like it. There's also a small village called Lundy, which is going to be right under this too.
New signals from warning for northeastern St. Louis Metro. This is for Madison County in southwestern Illinois until 6:30 p.m. At 5:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Granite City, moving east at 35. Ping pong ball-sized hail and 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts are the threats. But our biggest concern, once again, remains on this circulation approaching Houston. Going back to the radar, let's see what the velocity looks like right now. And there it is. There would be our tornado, right to the southwest of Houston here. We'll see how far away it is. From the intersection of US Route 63 and State Route 17, it's about 8 miles to the southwest at this time.
If it keeps going the way it's going to go, it's going to hit just on the very bottom end, probably somewhere around Durham Road and Hutchison Lake. So it is just south of town, but not by much, and there still might be residences over there. So I'm not liking it still.
Thankfully, this storm is going to undergo a cell merger pretty much immediately. You have this cell here that we have in Houston. This would be our parent supercell that's going to be moving off generally towards the east. And you have this cell kind of coming in, not with the cell, but a little bit perpendicular with it. And that's going to combine the two. But then afterwards, that's when things could get a little bit nasty.
There is a new tornado warning for central Ohio and northern West Virginia, Monroe County, Belmont County, Marshall County, and Brooke County.
Oh my word, the shape of that warning though.
I haven't seen it. We check the stream.
It kind of looks like a cup.
Yeah.
Like a cup with a straw in it.
There's that tornado warning up near to the southwest of Pittsburgh. Is heading in the general direction of Pittsburgh. If it gets there though, it's more than an hour more than an hour away. But I can tell
What is that warning?
I have no idea.
I
can
don't know
tell
what
you
to
that the
say.
circulation does have potential to last that long, but will it? We'll have to wait and see on that to bear watching. But rotation would be over, where was it? Powhatan Point right now. And there is that rotation clearly visible on velocity right over Powhatan Point. Moving northeast right now. So again, tornado warning for these regions. They just canceled the northern end of it. So tornado warning for northeastern Monroe and southeastern Belmont and Marshall counties until 6:45. Moving north.
Maybe they made a mistake then. Still can't tell what's going on near Houston, if it's on the ground or not. I mean, are people on the ground still seeing it?
I'll have to see, but just want to point out this tornado warning in West Virginia. The reason why they've canceled it is, quote unquote, the storm has exited the warned area. When it hasn't even moved into it yet.
That's a good one.
Interesting.
Going back to this tornado near Houston, let's have a look. It did briefly lift. It is back on the ground now.
What radar are you looking at? What's the best one?
I'm looking out of the one in Springfield at the moment.
Yeah. It's difficult to see anything properly on that. Even worse from St. Louis, of course, but that's...
I am looking at a storm pager feed at the moment. I can't show it for copyright reasons. But there is a lowering cloud base. There is a pretty sizable funnel cloud with this right now. So it is trying. It's trying its
Okay.
hardest, reaching towards the ground right now as I speak. So this, and it looks like it might be about to touch the ground actually. So this is still a thunderstorm capable of producing tornado. There it is touching the ground now actually. So back on the ground once again, and it does appear to be on the ground and lifting, and on the ground and lifting again as it pushes up towards the east here.
I don't like it still, but it's about to move through Houston. It's literally doing it in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll see anything on this webcam because I think it's looking north. At least I think it is.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, it's looking north. But
Oh wow! It just hit something.
really,
A lot of dust being picked up by the tornado at this time. If I had to guess, it's probably just been hitting a lot of what is down here. Trees.
yeah.
Lots of
No
trees
doubt.
down here.
Confirmed tornado near Fort Atkinson, Wisconsin, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Is that the one before?
Yeah.
Just signing a report for Michigan. Big storm has gone through the area, wires down all over Grand Rapids, limbs on top of wires, tornado on Gun Lake in Michigan.
Tornado.
Tornado has since lifted once again, and a much thicker funnel cloud has replaced it.
It may have lifted at just the right time.
National Weather Service, Milwaukee, Sullivan, confirmed tornado located near Fort Atkinson, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, we had that, David.
Got that one?
Quite a few tornado warnings then.
Bad things stand right now. We have 7 tornado warnings in effect at this time. 4 in Missouri, 1 in Ohio, Southwest Virginia, 1 in Wisconsin.
That tornado's reached Route 63 now, right?
I believe so.
So this webcam's probably seen its worst conditions. Honestly, it's not looking that bad, but I really don't want to jinx this at the worst time. But obviously, we can't see what's going on behind us, which is where the stuff would be.
My software is saying 7 tornado warnings, but there's actually 6.
Oh,
New measures of discussion from the Storm Protection Center. Measures of discussion number 989. Let's see what that is for. If I can pull it up, that is. That'd be really helpful.
I'm waiting for it too.
Areas affected include central Illinois into central Indiana. Oh gosh. Severe potential watch is likely. 80% chance. The risk for damaging wind gusts and hail is increasing with the new storms north of St. Louis. A new weather watch may be needed.
And that's a severe thunderstorm watch.
Remains to be seen. As of 2235 UTC, regional radar analysis showed a cluster of strong to severe storms, including a few supercells, has evolved along a cold front and remnant outflow boundary over eastern Missouri and west central Illinois. Those are our storms over St. Louis right now. Temperatures have warmed into the upper 70s as the air mass has recovered in the wake of an expensive squall line early today. That was what we were expecting. Deep mid-level lapse rates and surface dew points in the 60s to 70s are supporting Cape values of 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram. Basically means that it is favorable for severe thunderstorms.
Looks like small hail on this Houston cam now.
Yes, that is small hail. Favorable buoyancy and increasing lift ahead of the cold front. should continue to support robust updrafts. 40 to 50 knots of vertical shear will also allow for storm organization into one or more clusters of boring segments. That is basically an enhanced damaging wind potential. Given the favorable parameter space and the potential for organized storms, the risk for damaging wind gusts and hail appears to be increasing, and a new weather watch is likely. So that does appear that it would be a severe thunderstorm watch if it were to be issued, Nathan.
Yeah.
I think we've got a new warning or an extension on the tornado. Where are we? Northwestern Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin. Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin.
Sounds like an extension.
Located north of High Ridge.
Is that the same one?
No idea. I'm still trying to get some.
St. Louis.
No, you're talking about two
Moving,
warnings there. Oh, hold on a minute.
Kirkwood, Sunset Hills, Filton.
And an extension to the confirmed tornado in Houston right now as well. East Central Texas County.
In the next 47 minutes, confirmed tornado was located near Houston. I can say that it's comfortably to the southwest of Houston, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
I'm not sure it is comfortably to the southwest because, like I said, there's residences all down there.
Located near Houston, moving east at 30.
Let's get some more. I'm trying to get the SPC's image of that missile discussion. There it is on my screen now, Nathan, if you need to see it. You've got eastern St. Louis in there, Terre Haute, Bloomington, Crawfordsville is also in it, in Indiana. And the western suburbs of the Indianapolis metro are also in this.
80% chance of a new watch being needed.
That's going to be issued.
Where are the watches currently now?
The watches as they stand right now, there's a lot. There was one that just issued, actually. Sea Thunderstorm watch number, what was it? 322? If it would come up on my end, that'd be nice. For northwestern South Carolina and southwestern North Carolina. It's going to be this one right here. Mainly for the Greenville, Spartanburg, and Charlotte areas. That's that watch box right there. We'll go to... That's the wrong screen. That screen. There we go. There's that watch box you can see on that screen. That watch goes until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Interesting stuff.
I'm sorry?
Got 9 tornado warnings with 3 set to expire.
Yeah. Staying at steady numbers right now. Certainly had quite a bit of a dousing in Houston here. Middle of town looks okay, but I don't know what it might be further south where this potential tornado may have been on the ground. But from what we were hearing, it was lifting up and down all the time.
No, it definitely was on the ground. The storm chaser that I'm watching has since relocated. They're driving, I think, along US 63 at the moment. Reporting
confirmed.
No tornado as it stands right now, thankfully. But very dark clouds in the distance. Of course, they might not even be looking at the circulation, of course. But they do appear to be relocating right now.
Just viewing a storm chaser's feed, and it looks like confirmed tornado, Mountain View, Missouri area.
Yep, that's been confirmed officially there.
I have to interrupt. Tornado warning for St. Louis. Tornado warning for downtown St. Louis. New tornado warning for northwestern Monroe County, northwestern St. Clair County, downtown St. Louis, south central St. Louis County until 6:30 p.m. At 5:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Fenton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hydro with the storm included a possible tornado and tennis ball-sized hail, and radar has indicated rotation with this thunderstorm. This dangerous storm will be near Kirkwood, Webster Grove, Crestwood, Sunset Hills, Shrewsbury, Lakeshire, Oakland, Afton, Mehulville, and Lime around 5:50 p.m. That's in about 4 minutes. St. Louis, Columbia, Dupo, and East Carondelet around 5:55 p.m. and Cahokia around 6 p.m.
Here it is, Ethan, if you want to see this.
Yep, we've got that live webcam up on the screen. That's going to be primarily on the northern end of this circulation. I don't know if that webcam that you're showing is underneath that tornado warning, though, Nathan.
I have no idea.
Because if it's where I was saying the towns were earlier of Clayton and Ladue, those are actually just
It's
north.
Clayton.
It's Clayton? Yeah, Clayton is actually just outside of the tornado warning as it stands right now. So, might you have any webcams on the south side of St. Louis, or maybe over in Illinois, perhaps?
All right, come back to me then. I'll see what I can find. I'm sure there's one at the university. That's on the south side, isn't it?
I believe so. We'll cover this rotation here real quick because this is a significant population center at risk for this circulation as it moves off towards the east here. Per the National Weather Service, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
Where's Highway 44?
In St. Louis.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a State Route 44.
Oh, no, it's not interesting anyway. Never mind.
Oh, 44. That's Interstate 44.
Yeah. I'm sure there was one somewhere.
Either way, if you don't get the circulation, which is going to be... We'll talk about the circulation here real quick before I go to another major threat with this storm. It looks to be that it's going to be just northeast of the intersection of State Route 141 and State Route 21, primarily moving off towards the east. It might pass just to the south of the interchange between Interstates 55 and 270, just to the south of Mehulville, and looks to be moving in the general direction of Oakville in Missouri as well. It might cross over the river and might head towards Columbia in Illinois next.
So in mountain watching feeds, and there is a tornado
Here we
on
are.
the ground with that storm.
Which one?
Mountain View, Missouri.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, so that has been lofting some debris, and it is continuously staying on the ground at the moment. We're still watching the storm as it moves towards the north, or maybe more like southeast, heading towards US 60.
I
I don't
officially
know if you've seen Ethan, but we got a camera here at the university.
Okay, let's go and let's see what this is showing right now. This is going to be at the University of St. Louis. Where is this? Let me find it.
It's just west. It's probably on the edge of the tornado warning or just inside it.
Is it University of Missouri, St. Louis? Is that what it is?
On the top right, it says St. Louis University. The camera there at the playing fields. Just try and figure out where exactly that was again. It was...
Yeah, that's going to be just immediately west of downtown St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis University South Campus.
Yeah, so that's going to be north of the tornado warning.
This is showing off a lot of the rain there, and that line of cloud in the distance. It'd be nice if the camera turned south, which I don't think it is. I think it's looking sort of west.
I'm not entirely sure, but either way, a major threat with this storm as it pushes off towards the east here. Particularly, I'm concerned for areas like Kirkwood, very, very shortly. Maybe even Afton and near Carondelet Park, and the Victory Raceway area. A very large hail is inbound. Radar has indicated hail in excess of 3 inches in diameter is going to be possible. This is a heavily populated area that these stars are moving into. So this kind of hail is going to be busting car windshields left, right, and center. And it can do more than just bust cars' windshields, too, with this kind of size of hail.
Very heavy rain in that's for sure. But not seeing too much else on this particular camera.
New storm predictions and our measures discussion concerning the storms over in southern Missouri. That's going to be our 2 confirmed tornado warnings near Houston and Mountain View. And they say Supercell is capable of all severe hazards, including tornadoes and very large hail, up to 3 inches in diameter.
Damage.
Will persist for the next 2 hours, and the greatest threat for EF2 plus tornadoes over the next hour is going to be just to the east of these cells. That's going to be this generalized area for the best chance for an EF2 tornado or stronger over the next few hours or two. Per the Storm Prediction Center, of course, things can change. And the cell just to the east just went tornado warned just a few minutes ago as well. Just to the east of our
East
Houston
of
one.
where?
Just to the east of our Houston one.
Oh.
And it's unfortunate because these storms are now entering a radar gap, unfortunately.
A bit of one, yeah.
And it sucks.
Sizable one.
Because the next closest radar,
Paducah.
yes, Paducah, which Paducah does not have a good look on these cells at all. And of course, you got the storm up near St. Louis. They got their own situation that they're going through right now. So really, we're a little bit in the dark, unfortunately, with radar coverage on these cells over southeastern Missouri at this point.
2 confirmed tornadoes in Missouri right now.
Yes, and there has been damage reported with that Mountain View storm. We have seen photos of some damage coming out from houses, and it does look fairly severe. So we're hoping everybody is safe in those areas, but it does seem like it has impacted some communities, the tornado near Mountain View.
Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado located 10 miles south. Hang on, that's not the one. Johnson Creek to near Palmyra. I think it's updated information onto.
I don't know. Well, there's no clear-cut tornado near St. Louis, but still the rotation suggesting that there could be one in the area. Possibly even 2 rotations. One near Kirkwood, one near Oakville.
Howdy, howdy.
We're now
That
joined by
Will.
Burke
And
in
Justin on
Western New
YouTube.
York.
Justin's with me.
Oh my god, who was that?
Hello. It's Justin.
Oh, I swear to God, Justin is with you?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh my
Oi!
goodness. This is bad,
What do
guys.
you mean, unfortunately, you punk?
Yeah, he's at my house today. We were hanging out. We went to get some lunch, and then you said you needed help, so we both just came back to my house.
Okay, we've got
Well,
a serious severe thunderstorm warning over in South Carolina. Severe thunderstorm warning for the Greenville metro, not for Spartanburg. For Greenville, for almost 350,000 people in this. For a storm that's capable of producing
South Carolina.
golf ball-sized hail, and now a confirmed tornado warning near St. Louis as well.
No, what?
Uh-oh.
Yep, confirmed tornado was located over Green Park, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado. It's just crossed over Interstate 55 and is moving very close to
The
Oakville.
one at
now.
Oakville, yeah.
Yeah, Oakville, you have
That's the one I
mere
was looking
minutes
at.
to seek shelter.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez, there is a pretty obvious CC drop on that. I do see what they're
Yes.
talking about.
You can see it quite clearly on this this radar. We'll go back to my screen in full here. There is our correlation coefficient. That's what we would look for whenever we want to see a tornado, and it lines up quite nicely to our velocity signatures on the right side. This is what we look for when we're looking for tornadoes and on radar. This is what we're looking for. This kind of thing where we see these deep blues, these deep colors lining up with velocity rotation signatures as they push off towards the east. Oakville,
I'll
you
try
have
and
mere
find a new cam.
seconds to seek shelter, if not already. Thankfully, this tornado doesn't
Yeah,
appear
Ethan,
to be terribly strong. Thankfully, go ahead, Justin.
Were they able to ever get the Indy 500 underway, by the way?
It's ongoing right now.
Oh, sweet. I wasn't sure if they were able to get it going with those storms in Indy earlier.
And that's another particular concern.
I'll double check on
The
that.
Indy 500 is indeed ongoing right now, and it actually started a little bit later than normal. Let's see what lap they're on right now, because we can. They're on lap 138 at this time, so still about probably 2 hours of the race still to go, and that's not even counting the celebrations after the fact. And if you time this whole thing out, 2 hours from now, well, that's supposed to be when stars are supposed to be moving into the Indianapolis Metro. Maybe a little bit beyond that, even.
I hope people don't get caught.
That's a particular concern that I have, David, and I do worry that people, you know, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway did end up evacuating people due to round one, primarily because the whole stands and everything that surround the speedway are made of metal. And you know what happens whenever you get electricity and lightning going through metal? It likes to travel along the whole structure. And basically, you get one spot that gets struck by lightning, you get the whole thing that's struck by lightning, basically. And that could cause potential serious injury to people, and especially because it's just out in the open, too. I mean, you have the covered stands that are right down the main straightaway, but other than that, the other grandstands aren't covered at all across the entire speedway. So they'd be basically just sitting ducks for lightning strikes. And then,
Do we know how many people are in attendance at the track?
it's reported to be at least 500,000.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wait, that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people there right now.
Logistical nightmare.
Reading.
And not to mention that the Indiana State Police will be closing some ramps to get onto Interstate 465. So the many people will be basically just sitting ducks even as they're leaving the speedway, because they won't be able to quickly get out. So it's
But
going
I
to be
knew this weather was going to be around, 4 days ago?
At least, yeah.
And the
we
organisers
knew-
still go ahead. Go on, Mo.
Well, they weren't going to stop it.
Yeah, they weren't going to stop it. We knew that all this was going to be coming on through. That way, we've got radar up and stuff up on St. Louis at the moment. We knew all this was going to be coming on through. It was just a question of when, because if we were looking at 4 days ago, we were initially forecasting the initial line that came through around noon to 1 p.m. today. We were originally forecasting that to come through in the early morning hours, which was going to be well before the race. And now we have this afternoon line, which we were a few days ago, we're originally expecting to come through at, say, 5 to 6 p.m., which, of course, was going to be after the race concludes, and now it looks to be a little bit later. And because we've gotten that delay, it pushes us further into the risk for the stronger severe storms, which we're witnessing right now across Missouri. And, of course, they're going to be entering into Illinois, into a more favorable environment than earlier.
That tornadic rotation there on Interstate 255, it did look really good. The latest frame, I'm not sure. Just passing past Dupo now.
I do have a camera right in that area, and it is showing inclement conditions along Interstate 255, right in that area, approaching towards Mississippi. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Something else that's
Looks
fun
like-
that I can kind of.
And there was a new tornado warning in Wisconsin as well, which we should mention. Walworth County, Racine, and Waukesha County. I think that was a similar area to the last one.
Looks like this
Yeah, we
storm's still
also. What's going to be something to watch for tomorrow is a lot of this weather is going to be headed towards me and Justin, where we live, tomorrow.
So,
of course-
funny fact about that, Burke.
Chris,
My town has their Memorial Day parade tomorrow.
What's that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Justin was talking to me.
there's a new warning. Sorry, I've got to interrupt. Erie County and northwestern Lorain County and north central Ohio.
New tornado warning?
In Erie County?
Yeah.
Yep.
So right back to
looks
the-
like we've got another
Cleveland,
confirmed
Cleveland.
tornado, Mountain View. It's down on the ground again. Let's
I'm
see
not
if
seeing
the
this
AWS pick it up.
Warning it. Oh, it's
Image coming
there it is,
through.
Nathan. I've got the Ohio one. Right on the Ohio
Holy
River.
crap, that hook though.
Yeah.
The hook on the St. Louis cell's insane.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Tornado
So
warning
I'll
including
It is.
Amherst, Vermilion, and Huron until 7:15.
I got
That hook is very impressive.
So I posted in work discussion the images.
Sounds observed.
Let's go back down to that cell. I mean, the hook on the St. Louis cell is decent, I would say. I've seen much more pronounced hooks than that.
Oh yeah.
But for
Yesterday.
Yeah, Nathan.
Yeah.
My personal opinion to sell that we should really keep an eye on. Keep cells really are the 3 cells that are by Mountain View, Raymondville, and Bunker, because all 3 of those are isolated.
Well, that's what we've been hearing. Already caused damage, apparently.
And it's trying to put one down again. Actually,
well, it's absolutely on the ground right now. The Mountain View one is absolutely on the ground at the moment.
yes. That's the one that's already, so it's in the second touchdown.
It's unfortunate that this tornado is occurring in radar gaps. Thankfully, we have this thing called storm pitchers in the area. Decent tornado ongoing as it stands right now, pushing off towards the east. Per the National Weather Service at 25 to 30 miles per hour. Thankfully, it's not moving particularly fast. But it does appear to be that this tornado could gain some significant intensity as it pushes off towards the east due to the favorable environment that it's in. And I expect any tornado warning is probably going to be issued pretty soon for areas farther east. Winona and Eminence could potentially be included in that.
Nathan, Ethan, just reading something from Murray. He's in a tornado warning, Shiloh, Illinois. Any information, Ethan?
They did just announce they extended the tornado warning in Wisconsin over there as well.
Yes.
Geneva, Twin Lakes, and Hell Lake over there.
Yeah, Nathan. When you get the chance, look in live discussion. A friend of mine in St. Louis just sent me a picture of hail. Looks to be about tennis ball size. Here, you show that on air real quick.
I'm not streaming.
Wait, who's streaming?
It looks to be
Ethan
about
is streaming tonight.
It looks to be about half the size of your palm, has to be said. Does look to be fairly large.
Yeah, what would you say, Ethan? Tennis ball size, roughly?
Maybe a little bit smaller than that.
Ethan,
Slightly smaller.
Just a question: how does one define a long track tornado? How long has it got to be on the ground?
A long track tornado is defined as a tornado that's on the ground for more than 8 miles.
More than 8 miles.
Wow, strong tornado right now ongoing near Mountain View. Very strong tornado right now ongoing near Mountain View. Horizontal vortices with us tornado right now. Horizontal vortices. This tornado has power. This tornado has power. This is going to be moving off towards the east. Looks to be passing to the south of Eminence. Might pass north of Winona. This is a dangerous tornado right now ongoing to the paralleling to the north of the U.S. Route 60. Northeast of Mountain View, north of Birch Tree, moving east at 25 to 30 miles per hour. This tornado has power, moving off towards the east here.
And they haven't upgraded that to PDS warning, have they?
No, they have not.
Not yet.
Would this clarify?
Entirely up to the National Weather Service.
Yeah. But it's impressive. It really is.
That's not sushi, that's contained.
And the other concern is for your city and how bad things will get. When you're supposed to get the... are you under a storm warning?
Nope, we're not under anything at the moment right now, but we are under a measure discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We are expecting a likely severe thunderstorm watch probably within the next hour or two. Probably sooner.
Next hour.
Yeah, we're gonna us up here in the Buffalo area. We're probably gonna get hit by all this stuff probably around
2 a.m. or
3 a.m. the dark hours. So hopefully everything is okay, and hopefully it kind of chills out by the time it hits up to us.
I want to say that they've downgraded this warning up near St. Louis. Yes, they have. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Dupo, moving east at 35 miles per hour. That's going to be over up in Illinois now. However, the storm includes tornado and tennis ball-sized hail.
And I think we've got a new warning on an extended Springfield for southern Shannon County in south central Missouri. Oh, that's the Mountain View one. Sorry.
Winona under the warning now, yeah.
Yep, until 6:45. At 6:06, or 1 minute ago, a confirmed tornado was located over Birch Tree. I don't really want to say over Birch Tree because it's to the north of it. Or 10 miles east of Mountain View, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard with the storm included a devastating tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Source with this as a weather spotter confirmed tornado. Locations impacted include Ozark National Scenic Riverways, Winona, Birch Tree, and Montier. The best radar structure that we can get on this would be out of Springfield. So here's what the Springfield radar is going to be showing right now. It's fairly large. It's fairly large. Or the radar beam that it is it's not necessarily a straight shot. So we're looking at this circulation from this storm, I guess you'd say, from around 7,000 feet in the air to around 8,000 feet. So we're looking pretty high up off the ground. You know, we're not looking really close to this circulation, but at 8,000 feet, still, look at that rotation to the north of Birch Tree. You can see that it's got a little bit of contamination there. But look at that rotation there. Fairly strong rotation at 8,000 feet, heading directly for the town of Winona.
Sure is. That's why it's a concern.
And I was looking at that cell over Houston, Nathan.
That's gone by now.
It looked like it was trying to develop into a tornado.
But what was I going to say? The one near Birch Tree right now, I mean, we've no idea how strong that might be with the radar, unless people are seeing it right now. Don't know if there's been any new reports. But the latest is that this confirmed tornado warning in effect 10 miles east of Mountain View, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
New tornado warning up near St. Louis. We're sort of swapping back and forth at this point between the St. Louis radar and the one down near Springfield. That's all they can really do at this point for these storms. New tornado warning for northeastern St. Clair County and southwestern Illinois until 7 p.m. At 6:08, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Millstadt. I hope I pronounced that town correctly. Moving east at 35. Tennis ball-sized hail and a possible tornado are hazard with the storm. That will be near Belleville around 6:15, Swansea, Freeburg, and Smithton around 6:20, and Silo around 6:25.
And we've got another one 10 miles southwest of Reynolds, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Lesterville, Corridon, Redford, and Centerville.
If you have any comments or questions, you can send them down to the comment section down below. We'll answer those in due course. Be sure to tag us at Force 13. It'll light up nice and bright and orange for us to answer in due course. I want to say St. Louis has gone with their own tornado warning for the northeastern of our isolated cells. Yes, they have. For central Reynolds County until 7 p.m. At 6:09, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles southwest of Reynolds, moving east at 30. Tornado and quarter-sized hail possible with that storm.
Yeah, I've not really got any interesting cameras to show you right now. I suppose we'll go back to that other one that we were looking at earlier, and you can see just how poor the conditions are in St. Louis, west side. Wow. Days turn to night, and under all of that dark cloud over here, and well, getting smudged the camera lens with all of that rain.
Wow.
We saw the city earlier, but visibility is very low now. Quarter of a mile at best, probably.
I'm quite impressed. Paducah has issued a tornado warning for the cell near Birch Tree. I had no idea that their county warning area extended over to that. That's a long way. Holy cow.
It is a long way.
Yeah. How far is that from Paducah? 145 miles?
Holy.
And that's just one direction of their county warning area. Oh my goodness. Anyway, confirmed tornado warning for western Carter County until 7:15. At 6:09, a confirmed tornado was located over Birch Tree, moving east at 30.
Heavy rotation on the cell in Birch Tree over there, by the way.
And I think this is scanning thousands upon thousands of feet up, too. That's impressive. Honestly, I'm actually quite glad the Storm Prediction Center went with a moderate risk. It's a good call. Very good call on their part.
Well, Justin, and it was a shock to see that some places that were in marginal risk earlier got upgraded to moderate.
Yeah, I saw that. Even I was surprised by that.
Okay, we've got a heavy population severe thunderstorm warning again. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in northeastern Illinois, McHenry County in northeastern Illinois until 7:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located along the line at 6:10 p.m. from near Hebron to near Marengo, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Locations impacted include North Chicago, Waukegan, Buffalo Grove, Crystal Lake, Gurnee, Mundelein, Algonquin, Highland Park, Lake in the Hills, Round Lake Beach, McHenry, Vernon Hills, Woodstock, Zion, Huntley, Grays Lake, Libertyville, Lake Zurich, Lake Forest, Round Lake, Antioch, Wakanda, Fox Lake, Barrington, and Lake Villa. I only mention this because this warning is tagged for tornado possible, and given the overall look of this line to its north, I would judge that a tornado warning could be possible for this line, particularly near Woodstock or near Richmond.
I don't know if you saw my camera earlier, but all the lights just went off.
I did.
Power outage. Lightning, either the tornado hit or lightning struck a power line.
There's no tornado there. Could be a power outage, or maybe the lights were on a timer or something. Not a timer, but that it just got a little bit lighter.
Just want to point out that new severe thunderstorm warning near Chicago, 1 million people in that warning now.
What kind of warning?
Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, 0.75 inch hail, tornado possible. And that's
I see what you're talking about, by the way.
And that's just including the just the northern side of Chicago. The central and southern side is more heavily populated.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ethan, I see what you mean by the rotation near Richmond. Actually, it's broad rotation, but there is rotation.
Ethan, this one, Birch Tree, Missouri, looking at the rotation, I think it's about to, gearing up to drop another one.
Yeah, I can see that the inflow is increasing on that circulation near Birch Tree.
It looks like
Stations at this time aren't really reporting anything on the ground, thankfully.
It could be any minute now.
I think I did see a speed bell that is showing it on the ground. I do see a feed that
Just
is showing
briefly,
that
Maui.
tornado.
No, this is on the ground. Oh my. Yeah, the tornado
Yeah,
on the
that's it.
ground. It just completely lifted a house off its foundation.
Oh my
This tornado has
gosh.
power.
Oh my god.
This tornado has power, moving off towards the east directly for Winona. If you are in Winona, you have probably 5 minutes to take shelter right now. This is a dangerous situation right now for the town of Winona.
Everybody in
Another
Winona
monster.
should be in shelter.
I'd say probably less than 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Trees over the way,
Hey,
so the
Ethan.
storm chaser won't be able to go any further.
Ethan.
Hmm?
Were you able to see what like building material that house was made of, if by chance?
No.
Or no? Okay.
It's hard to say if it was actually the house or just the roof, but it does appear that either way, significant damage was dealt.
Okay.
So a lot of tornado warnings as ongoing right now. The one to the east of Mountain View is ongoing for the next 30 minutes. One to the east for Van Buren is ongoing for the next hour. That includes an extension of that cell. Warnings to the north for the next 27 and 42 minutes each from St. Louis and Springfield. You got the storm up near St. Louis. Tornado warning goes on that one for the next 40 minutes or so. You've got two up here approaching Milwaukee, of all places. There's two warnings ongoing for the next 12 minutes. Just want to point out that's Chicago ones. In fact, for the next 72 minutes, by the way.
They weren't even in a 2%.
No, they're not. And they've got like a mini line going up there. And that one up near Cleveland is gone. So that's all the tornado warnings
that
that we
storm
have.
went out over the lake. That's why.
That's all the warnings that we have ongoing right now.
Yeah.
But thankfully, as long as you don't get the initial cells, once you get the main line, which is going to be at this point extending from Springfield now through St. Louis, once you get that past you, you're done with this event, thankfully.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have another round behind this, thankfully.
The storm chaser's got a chainsaw and he's sawing the tree across the road.
Yeah, there is lots of those.
Is it a big tree?
It's pretty reasonable size. Let's see how long it takes for them to cut through it, but
Well, you got to cut through it, but then you got to move it. Do they like attach it to the vehicle or something?
We'll go back to Nathan's screen,
Pull it out.
live camera
Hooking up
out
a
of St.
turn
Louis.
line.
Yeah. Well, visibility is actually getting better again. You're just starting to see those buildings of downtown again now. That's a development that I've just noticed in the last minute or two. So conditions will be improving here shortly, it seems, or are doing. I don't think they had a power outage. I just think those lights just went off. There is a little light on the bottom right belonging to something. I'm not sure what that is. But you can see some lights in the distance in downtown. Oh, lightning flash there. So that's looking into St. Louis from the west. And I expect that they're nearly done.
So I'm sorry, that's my cat playing with my balloons.
Oh, Ethan's cat is joining in. So yeah, visibility improving.
There. The cat's been dealt with. I apologize about that.
That sounds suspicious.
Oh gosh. Tornado warning for the northern areas of Chicago.
What?
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Tornado warning has been issued for Lake and McHenry counties until 7:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located along a line extending from near Richmond to near Lakewood, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard include a tornado and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So this storm is strengthening as it enters Chicago now.
Wow.
Yeah, I do see those rotations continue to move to the northern area. It definitely is looking like a possible tornado could be with this storm. So we really do have to watch, especially with the amount of people that live in this area.
Yeah, the population under this tornado warning is 622,000.
Mm-hmm.
New measures of discussion from the Storm Protection Center concerning far southeast Missouri, far southern Illinois, western/central Kentucky, and far southwestern Indiana. The severe threat for tornado watch number 320, that's going to be our big tornado watch that we have right now, continues. The open warm sector initiation appears to be underway from far southeast Missouri across far southern Illinois into western central Kentucky and southern Indiana. Supercell is capable of all severe hazards, including strong tornadoes, are possible. Southern Indiana / western Kentucky will likely need an additional tornado watch very, very soon. So that's the latest from the Storm Protection Center. Another watch inbound from them. And there's mine.
Hello. Hello. It's Ethan. Ethan's got some kind of warning.
Insert weatherradio.mp3 here.
Yeah.
Literally Ethan Russell.
All the Chicago cameras just don't work. I am looking for one right now, but really they all seem to just not work. And they're just north side of Chicago. I'm just not seeing anything. Either that or they're out of date. Old
I apologize
recordings.
about that.
Yep.
But that was Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 323 has been issued. For 5 counties in eastern Illinois and a few counties in central Indiana. It's a very small watch, but whenever it appears on my screen, you'll be able to clearly see which counties, at least to the south of it, are going to be included in the tornado watch.
Oh my God!
Yes, David.
More damage, bird tree.
Yep.
Damage isn't good.
Still confirmed tornado down there. I'm surprised we didn't get a PDF.
Is that the house, Murray, that they were talking about earlier?
No, it's a different house.
Different one.
Yeah.
I'll post it in the chat, Nathan.
Yeah,
Which
it looks
chat?
heavily damaged.
Live. Birch tree.
So since we can, it hasn't appeared on my software yet, but Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 323 issued for the following counties in Illinois, because it's so small I can actually read these off. Clark, Edgar, Coles, Shelby, and Cumberland. And in Indiana, Bartholomew, Brown, Clay, Green, Jackson, Jennings, Johnson, Lawrence, Monroe, Morgan, Owen, Sullivan, and Vigo. And just in case anyone was wondering, Indianapolis is not in that watch.
Oh.
And there it is.
But you got the alert.
Because the way that I warn my weather radios is I warn it for the entire listening area of the weather station that I tune into, which warns for Johnson and Morgan counties, which got the watch.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't really have anywhere else to show. I've still got St. Louis on the camera right now, where conditions are getting better. Everything is still there. But there was a tornado warning to the southeast and south and near the center, actually, earlier on. But there was a confirmed tornado near, is it Oakville?
Is that old? Because I remember Oakville.
I'm saying there was.
Oh, there was.
Yeah, earlier. So quite a few tornado warnings still active, lots of them active.
And is that still... a severe thunderstorm warning for Cleveland?
The special...
Oh shoot, I should have messaged my relatives that live there because they're in that warning then.
Tornado warning?
No, it's not a tornado.
Oh, there was a tornado warning west of there earlier.
Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Cleveland.
And it has a tornado possible tag.
Wonderful.
I've got another tree down. This one's bigger. Actually, I was going to take them a while to clear this one.
Ooh, actually, interesting thing to know about the warning for Cleveland. It's tornado possible.
We said that. It doesn't no harm in repeating, but yeah.
We're still monitoring these two circulations that are going to be, or two tornado warning storms in southeastern Missouri. They are now well within the moderate risk area. They've got a lot of zone to travel ahead of them before they leave the moderate risk area. If they were to continue on their current path, let's just say that they maintain intensity, to leave the moderate risk, they have to go 275 miles in this straight line. So there's a lot of ground for them to cover.
This is Cleveland right now. Where is it? It's in the distance there, and visibility is low on the water.
National Weather Service, St. Louis. Sorry, Nathan, I'm not sure whether it's a new one or extended tornado located near Freeburg, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Shiloh, Scott Air Force Base, New Baden, including State 64, Illinois, between exits 9 and 27.
That's going to be an old one.
And confirmed tornado Winona, or 15 miles west of Van Bowen.
Just let my family in Cleveland know they're under that warning.
Yep, that warning updated there for that confirmed tornado over Winona. But yeah, this camera's in Cleveland right now, and visibility is poor, let's say.
Incredibly. And I would dare to say that might even be an understatement.
Yeah, probably the best that we can enhance that view. It's not the worst we've seen, but visibility is probably about a mile.
Any chances of a water spout?
I have no idea.
There's always the chance of a water spout.
Will you see it, though?
Yeah, there is actually a warning for it that does say that severe thunderstorms are capable of producing water spouts. Right off of Cleveland.
Anyway, Nathan, I'm going to go ahead and show this severe thunderstorm watch. You can clearly see the areas that are going to be under this tornado watch soon. Effingham's going to be in it. Vincennes in Indiana is going to be in it. Louisville's probably going to be within it. Evansville is certainly going to be within it. But it's quite nice that they've gone and issued this one first, and it's a rare opportunity where we can see the counties south of it that are going to be under a impending tornado watch.
Yeah.
Now, what sort of population are we looking at?
In this new Super Thunderstorm watch, it's going to be a little bit lower than originally forecasted, primarily because Indianapolis and Carmel isn't in it. But the population is 877,000 people. So not terribly high. That's primarily going to be driven probably by the southern edges of Indianapolis, the metro. And then you've also got Bloomington in there, which Bloomington is another big Indiana city. I think home to like 250,000 people, maybe even a little bit more. So obviously you've got that population from Bloomington. But there's not a whole lot of population centers in Illinois included in it.
All right. Interesting. I've seen quite a few cells starting up in southern Illinois there.
Don't mind Will, he's just being weird.
Let's have a look at those those cells in southern Illinois, Nathan, shall we? Let's have a look.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I want to say that this circulation is closer to the Paducah radar now instead of the... No, it's still just ever slightly closer to the Springfield one by like 20 miles.
Oh, the tornado.
Yeah, the tornado one.
I was talking about little cells blowing up near Paducah right now.
Oh, I know about that.
Are those doing stuff? Was that the basis of that incoming watch?
Yes. Oh, they are?
Yeah.
I want to say that one immediately south of Paducah is already trying something.
Yep.
Immediately caught my eye. No, that is absolutely trying something.
Oh, I don't like it. Don't like it, Ethan. And then you've got the confirmed tornado near Winona, going through Winona probably. I don't like the look at that at all.
They've officially returned.
But I am a little surprised that there was no PDS on that, huh?
Yes.
And of
Confirmation
course,
of tornado warning for Lake and McHenry counties.
and of course, near this this Paducah cell, you have a very infamous town in tornado history. You've got Mayfield just to the south. I'll try to turn on the cells thing. Hopefully it works. Normally it doesn't. So there's going to be the path of this cell. It's going to be moving generally to the northeast. It's going to be going to the east of Paducah, thankfully. Might pass just to the west of Calvert City, but this is an intensifying storm as it pushes off towards the northeast here. And this thing, literally, not even like 20 minutes ago, did not even exist.
Yeah. Something to be watching closely if you're in that area. Things could escalate quickly. We know how they can be sometimes. Continuation of a tornado warning for central Reynolds County, Missouri, near Ellington. As we keep looking my screen at the Cleveland view, which is not much of one, but I see some storminess along here. No other webcams that are really in the areas of interest right now, or any other areas of interest. Certainly in Missouri, at least for a little longer. I know we got to see Farmington that time, so I'm going to hunt around, see if I can find that camera again. I lost it.
Paducah just issued something. Well, he just did something. They modified the flash photo warning near west of Poplar Bluff. That's what they did. But they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for a lone storm near the interchange of Interstates 24 and 57 in southern Illinois. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for northeastern Union, northwestern Johnson, and southeastern Williamson County in southwestern Illinois until 7:15 p.m.
And
Severe thunderstorm. Go on, Mary.
that does have a tornado possible tag. That's severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. So just wanted to...
This cell near Paducah, by the way, is tracking directly towards Evansville, Indiana, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
And severe thunderstorm warning for Spartanburg, Saxon, and Lyman in South Carolina.
Yes. Yes, and that does mean that both Greenville and Spartanburg are in severe thunderstorm warnings.
And the Polichevine going to double up. Tornado warning continues for Ellington, Centerville, and Reynolds.
There's a lot of areas of interest at this time for potential supercellular development ongoing right now across the main risk area.
National Weather Service, Dodge City.
Really?
Looking ahead to the upcoming week, there'll be several opportunities for thunderstorms. Currently, the best chance for widespread accumulating rainfall, 40 to 60% chance for 12-hour accumulation, 0.3 late next week.
Oh, you can actually see the storm moving away now from the Cleveland camera there on the left-hand side. If I just adjust my crop here. There we go.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Very dark clouds off the left-hand side.
Yeah.
And Nathan, one of our media outlets here in Australia is reporting on the tornado activity. Powerful storms have killed at least 15 people, left a wide trail of destruction across Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas.
Massive tornado warning from St. Louis, by the way. Tornado warning for Clinton, Washington, Randolph, and eastern St. Clair County in Illinois until 7:45 p.m. Hello, Bird.
Bird?
On your webcam.
Bird's on the camera.
Yeah.
Goodness me, it's a tornado warning.
Once again, Clinton, Washington, Randolph, and St. Clair counties until 7:45. That's over the next hour. At 6:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located along a line extending from near Evanston to near New Memphis to near Bloomsdale, moving east at 45.
Well, it doesn't surprise me it's going to go on for an hour, that warning, because how big the warning area is.
There's that potential polygon.
That's one of the weirdest ones I've ever seen.
So Nashville and Louisville might come back under a tornado watch.
No, Nashville and Louisville. Louisville in particular is more so Evansville is absolutely about to get a tornado watch, maybe even a PDS one.
Yeah,
it's like these cells out in southern Illinois and western Kentucky are they're alone. And you know what?
Sure if
and tornado warning for the southern one.
For PDS, but we'll see.
Tornado warning
south of Paducah.
Yeah.
Southeastern McCracken County in western Kentucky, northern Graves County in western Kentucky until 7:15 p.m. At 6:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lovelaceville, or 9 miles southwest of Lone Oak, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard with the storm included a possible tornado, and it will be near Raidland around 6:50 p.m. This includes
Okay.
Interstate 24 between mile markers 11 and 17 in Kentucky. Here we go.
There we go.
This cell is all on its own. Nothing to impede it.
I know, I am noticing that, so we'll have to watch it.
I'm just going to turn off the SPCs that went out like on my end. But this is, this might be a storm that does something quite intense.
It definitely could. It is all alone at the moment. At the moment, it's kind of small. I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
Sounds like Samuel's out and about as well.
Yes, I
Is that
actually looked
just a second? Confirmed tornado near Carbondale. That cell to the southeast of Carbondale.
Oh yeah, that's
Over
cell.
Goreville, or 10
that's
miles
already
south of
observed.
Marion.
That's a brand new tornado warning, and it's already observed.
Yep. Sorry, Sam. You might have. Was it important?
That's fine. Tornado warning. I am looking north at the current tornado warned line of storms that is impacting the northern suburbs up to the Wisconsin county border. If you are in Zion right now, Lindenhurst, Waukegan, North Chicago, Lake Forest, Mundelein, Libertyville, Lake Bluff, areas north of Vernon Hills, right now you need to be taking your tornado safe precautions, as this line of storms could put down a brief tornado any moment, and they can be a threat to your safety if you are caught out in this. Again, these tornadoes can be very brief, spin up pretty quickly here, and as these are currently moving off to the east towards Lake Michigan, through the North Shore right now, up into just south of just to the border between Illinois and Wisconsin. The line of storms is starting to develop a little bit further south too. Looks like we're going to be impacted with this line right here. I'm actually in Arlington Heights right now. This is looking to develop some additional storm development towards the south.
I don't know which one you're looking at, Ethan. My screen right now, looking at Marion, Illinois again, and
we've got Samuel's screen up at this time, Nathan.
All right.
And Samuel, where are you currently looking at these storms from?
From Arlington Heights. I'm looking currently to the north and northwest. Right now I'm looking to the northwest. I did see a lightning flash.
So you're looking from Arlington Heights.
Yes.
Help me out here for just a second. Okay, I see Arlington Heights. Are you in downtown Arlington Heights?
Yes, I'm in downtown Arlington Heights.
Okay, so let's just say that you're looking due north. You'd have to look due north about 9 miles or so to be under the tornado warning. So you are relatively close, but Arlington Heights is thankfully out of the path of this this line. Thankfully. But areas farther north will not be so lucky. Going back to your screen, Nathan.
Well, this is Marion, Illinois, which is just outside of the confirmed tornado warning, but under a severe thunderstorm warning here. The confirmed tornado is to the south. It just crossed Interstate 57. Is it 57?
24.
And
Both.
24.
Both.
Just north of Goreville, and is now heading towards Creel Springs, just north of there. I'm just double-check populations in that area. I feel like we should know because we covered so many storms in this area a few weeks ago. So right now, interestingly, actually, it looks like that if that tornado's on the ground, it is right over Marion Power Plant right now.
Looks like that it's just to the northeast of upgrade to the tornado warning here, or update to it. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for northwestern Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties, At 6:45 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lake of Egypt area, or 8 miles south of Marion, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek shelter immediately. PDS tornado warning now for these areas.
I am not surprised.
Debris ball on reflectivity heading towards Cereal Springs. If you are in Cereal Springs, you have a serious tornado headed your direction 10 minutes
Creole
away.
Springs. Creole Springs.
Yeah.
And it looks to me as though it passed right over Marion Power Plant, which doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what tornadoes can do to power plants. I'm hoping those are sturdy structures.
This tornado has power, folks, as it pushes off towards the northeast. It's about to just cross over into... I'm not sure what the county is, unfortunately.
It's in Williamson County.
Yeah, it's crossing into that.
And then it will be Marion County eventually.
Just getting a...
Oh, no, it's all Williamson County, pardon me.
Just taking a generalized look at where this is. This is just going to be just to the east of Pulley's Mill. This is going to be near Lake of Egypt, potentially near Woodland Hills. If you know anyone in the area, especially in the Marianas, Marianas, as they're called, on the northeast side of the lake, they have a confirmed tornado potentially over them right now. And if you are over near Cereal Springs and areas just north of that, you got a confirmed tornado, a large one at that, or a very strong tornado headed your direction right now. This is the first PDS tornado warning of the night.
Yeah. Should have been sooner, really, when we were looking at those other ones. That other one, particularly. So, this is the PDS tornado warning heading east-northeast towards Creole Springs. And it looks like it will pass very close to their... looks like there's some kind of oil terminal or something as well ahead of it. I don't know, I just see Creole Springs terminal with a load of drums of some kind there. Right ahead of this tornado. Apart from that, it is generally sparse. Apart from where it just hit already at Lake Egypt.
And this storm is headed directly for Evansville too. And I mean it directly, like directly on a path for Evansville this time.
But first, it would be going through the tiny village of Williford, and then, well, it's got a long way to go till it gets to Evansville. You say Evansville?
Well, before it reaches Evansville,
Harrisburg.
it has to go through Harrisburg, Mount Vernon, and then it will reach Evansville. Of course, none of those areas are tornado warned at the moment, but if this cell persists, then we might see it eventually head towards the Evansville area.
Thankfully, there's not really a whole lot of population centers out here for this tornado to hit. It does appear that it has taken a significant jog to the southeast. So it looks like that it's remaining over north central Johnson County, thankfully.
No, that's not thankfully. It's gonna head for Creole Springs then.
Yeah.
Directly. A fairly sizable small town. So I really don't like the look of that at all. Creole Springs is the only thing really ahead of it, though. The rest of it is very sparse.
499 people live in Creole Springs, just to give you an estimate.
Thought it might have been
And for the state of Kentucky, 163,000 without electricity.
Wow.
We do still have that tornado warning in Kentucky, approaching towards Interstate 24, near St. John's and Simpsonia. Rotation on that cell looks decent, but it's still a little hard to tell if there is like enough rotation.
Hold on, just stop. PDS in Missouri, Carter County.
Yes, Missouri. Oh, that's the one that impacted Mountain View.
Yep, that's
It's
PDS
now.
as well.
Not again.
Yeah, so that is going to be a dangerous storm.
I've got to leave your screen up, Nathan. I've got to step away for just a minute.
All right, let's go full screen on this storm then near Van Buren. That's a PDS tornado warning right now, and the other one, which is heading towards Harrisburg, also PDS. Both of them at this time. 2 PDS tornado warnings active.
This is really intense activity.
Not much else, not many views I can show you in this area, really. All I've had is that camera that we had in Marion. But that storm is sort of just sideswiping it. Looks like the rain is calming down in Marion. But 2 PDS tornado warnings active right now. And so it's north central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties and northwestern Carter County. 2 PDSs at the same time. And the National Weather Service office in Paducah, the office itself, has reported a rotating wall cloud near Lone Oak from that cell right next to Paducah.
Oh, so there is a wall cloud on there.
Rotating wall cloud. It was the office itself that reported that, doing their proper nowcasting there, aren't they? New tornado warning for Iron County, East Central Reynolds, and southwestern Madison County in southeastern Missouri. That's near Annapolis. Moving east at 20. Is that an extension or a new one?
I hate to do it. We're going to need tornado watch.
A new watch as well.
Yep.
I'm guessing
3
that
million.
Evansville.
For Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky until 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's for Evansville.
I don't have a confirmation on that yet.
Where are we?
But as of right now, we are watching 2 PDS tornado warnings live. Here's this one near Van Buren. It's going to get very close to town here and could be a massive problem. It's far out on this radar still, though. Just try and increase the accuracy if we can. Oh, it really is heading straight into Van Buren. The other one, EDS moving up northeast, straight through Creel Springs by the looks of it. So if it's still on the ground, then that's a big problem right now. I can't tell. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, no, it stayed south, I think, has it?
Which one?
The northern PDS.
Stayed south of what?
In general. I think it stayed south. Don't know what's happening to its hook.
It kind of is weakening. I do notice that cell is kind of weakening a little. So let's hope that trend continues. It does look Creel Springs is missed out on the tornado. But we're still watching. It still is PDS at the moment, so
Yeah.
they still have to be in shelter.
So we're hopeful for that. But this is a live view right now for this PDS tornado warning for Van Buren, Missouri. Moving along Route 60. Very dangerous situation. This could cause serious problems. Take cover immediately. Okay.
Possible wall cloud might be forming on my feed. Or a shelf. This is from looking from Arlington Heights, downtown Arlington Heights right now.
Quite impressive, but Ethan's running the stream. We won't be able to look at it till he gets back. But I can see it on my screen. It looks pretty decent. We're waiting for further updates on this tornado warning right now. This is a PDS tornado warning moving, just about to move through Van Buren, Missouri.
It's trying to put one down.
It's down, David. It's down. So this is going to be a very tight one for this area, but it may be a substantial impact. About Van Buren, well, the northern side of it is much more built up than the southern side of it. It's built on the Current River. There is a small community on the southern side. I'd be most concerned about that area because it looks like it might just be a tad south. Then again, maybe not. It's hard to tell, but it is moving in. At the moment, it is over completely rural areas till it gets to Van Buren. And after that, it's back to rural areas on the other side as well. So I really hope that the town gets spared. Either side of it. It is very pretty unpopulated. We still have the PDS tornado warning in effect in central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties. It is near Creel Springs, or 8 miles southeast of Marion. This update came out 2 minutes ago. They're saying radar confirmed, and now they're saying it'll be over mainly rural areas, but it is on the ground and extremely dangerous. PDS. 2 of them active right now, and I see no reason why the Van Buren one wouldn't remain whenever they update it. In the background, we can hear what's going on at Sam's place. He's looking at a big cloud, a pretty dark cloud. I don't have the controls tonight, so I can't show
Arlington
it.
Heights right now. Doesn't look like there's much right now, but it looks pretty nasty. Earlier, it looked like it could have seen a wall cloud, but might be a small bone segment, possibly.
No. There it is, an extension to that PDS tornado warning in Van Buren, Central Carter County. This storm has a history of producing tornadoes. It'll be near Van Buren in 5 minutes, they reckon. I think it could be a little bit sooner. And Elsinore around 7:25 on this PDS tornado warning. Take cover immediately. 2 of them active right now. This is the one at Van Buren, Missouri. There is one active in Williamson County, Illinois. So lots of dangerous storms active right now, with these tornadoes being the center stage at this time. A new tornado warning for southeastern Bond County, Marion County, and southern Fayette County in Illinois. That sounds like it's near the other one. Or maybe it isn't. Where is that? Is that much further north? Oh,
Yeah, I think it's part of the St. Louis.
one north of Chicago still going as well. But yeah, this is the one north of Mount Vernon, I think.
Yeah.
So there it is. Lots of tornado warnings all across the view here from this big line of very harsh looking cells. And 2 PDS tornado warnings still active. To repeat, PDS tornado warning for Central Carter County in southeastern Missouri, including Van Buren, which this tornado is close to right now and passing over any minute. And for north central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties, Illinois. 8 miles southeast of Marion, moving northeast at 30. Was as of 6 minutes ago. As soon as we get an update on that, we will let you know. A continuation of a warning for southeastern McCracken and north central Graves counties, Kentucky. So there we go. Lots of very powerful storms here and dangerous, strong tornadoes. Continuation of the warning for Clinton, Washington, and Randolph counties, Illinois.
Is that for Nashville and Chester?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Part of the line.
Yeah, and this line is producing rotation, it seems, near Chester and Ellis Grove. There is a small area of rotation that is beginning to develop over here. Of course, you can't see it on my screen, but there is a rotation approaching towards Chester, Illinois.
Continuation of a warning for Eastern Lake County, Illinois. Other radar indicated tornado warning. We still have 2 PDS tornado warnings active right now. They are in Williamson County, Illinois, but the most concerning one, I would say, both of them are, but this one over Van Buren right now looks like it's just drifted southwards slightly. So South Van Buren, I would say, is the hot spot for this right now. Not a huge town, but it is still there, and there's not much else in the area, but it could be a big impact right there on this PDS tornado warning. Paducah has issued another tornado warning for southern Saline County in southern Illinois near Creel Springs. So is that actually a continuation?
I think that's an extension, yeah.
So that extension of that PDS down to radar indicated. The PDS is still active, however, so we're still treating it as a PDS, but hopefully that will get a downgrade in a sec. And we still have this extremely dangerous tornado on the ground right now, just southwest of Van Buren. It's crossing over Route 60 now. And South Van Buren, I am most concerned about here. PDS tornado warning continues. It's just been updated for Williamson County, actually, near Creel Springs. So they've kept that one on. and probably will keep it on for a little longer. That's as of 7:05.
Tornado warning including Harrisburg, Illinois, Carrier Mills,
Really?
and Stamford, Illinois, until 8 p.m.
Oh, the extension did include Harrisburg, right?
Okay, I'm back.
Yes.
And I'm at my house now.
You are?
Yep.
Must be close.
Yeah.
So,
About a
Harrisburg
5-minute
now
drive from here to his house.
into the tornado warning. But we still watch this PDS tornado warning right now over Van Buren. Maybe not looking quite as impressive, but still very dangerous. CC drop? Not sure. It's hard to tell from here. Justin, what do you think about it? You seeing it?
Pulling it up right now. Give me a couple moments.
Yeah. 2 PDS tornado warnings active right now. If you've just joined us, one of them 10 miles southeast of Marion, moving east at 30 miles per hour in Williamson County, Illinois. The other one is this one that we're looking at on the screen right now for Van Buren, Carter County, I think, which remains in effect and got extended a little bit earlier. So, another day, another major tornado outbreak, and we wait for more news, but 2 PDS tornado warnings currently active. Take cover immediately. What's going on with that one now near Van Buren? It looks like there's 2.
Kind of sad how today's event went crazier than yesterday's.
Yes, it did. You're right. Hello, who's that?
Not sure. Don't know what that was.
Sorry, that was just my doorbell.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what's going on with this Van Buren cell.
It still only looks like one rotation at the moment. It just crossed over US 60.
It is one rotation. It's just gotten a bit stretchy. I'm not sure what's going on with it. But could quite easily have seen a dangerous tornado on the ground there. I'm concerned that some of that area might have been impacted with some, tornadic winds. They can be obviously deadly. Continuation of a tornado warning for eastern Clinton, Washington, and Randolph counties, Illinois. So a lot of warnings in Illinois at this point. In an hour, we'll have a new Storm Prediction Center update on today's event, which I doubt too much will change, just that they'll have cut off what's already happened.
Yeah.
But we did expect that the tornado threat would diminish later and become more of a wind threat, right?
Yep.
And that will be a gradual process. Let me just check the latest HRRR and see what it's got in store. I see that phase being completed in about 3 hours. Having said that, it really didn't really see the stuff that was going on in. It's not really seen this PDS, for instance. That latest HRRR run, it hasn't seen it.
I'm back with you, Nathan.
Yeah, I was just looking at the model there, the HRRR. It's got quite a lot of the cells, but it's missed that southern PDS.
All three of them are now PDS, by the way.
Really? What's
Yeah,
the third one?
The third one is the 1-year Marion.
Marion?
Yeah.
What?
That is now PDS.
Which one?
It's a tornado warning that's pretty much due north of the Paducah radar.
That was already PDS. Yeah, that was already PDS.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's 3 PS tornado warnings in effect right now?
I think there's still 2.
Well, 2 on the same cell, 3 total.
Right, okay, now we get it. Yeah, 2 cells that are PDS still at this point. So a very busy period it is right now. I was just checking the models then, Ethan. First of all, it didn't have the Missouri PDS on it, so that wasn't good. And I was just checking, and it doesn't really have the Illinois one. The Illinois ones either, really. But if the HRRR is right, at least half of those storms will get swallowed up in the next hour or 2, with the rest of them getting swallowed up within the next 3 hours. So that would be nice, but I won't hold my breath. But of course it will happen as we get later into the evening.
Yeah.
We've got a Twitter photo of the Lake of Egypt tornado on Twitter. Here's what it looks like. This is courtesy of @TravisWright68, saying, "Here is a picture of the Lake of Egypt, Illinois tornado."
Oh dear.
That was
Where tornado was this?
That was going to be the one to the north of Paducah, in southern Illinois.
Oh, so that was the one in Illinois.
Near Marion.
Yes, that tornado. But that's what it looks like on the ground.
Dreadful.
Yeah, definitely a large tornado.
Yeah. Pretty awful. And that is powerful. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for southeastern Iron and southwestern Madison counties in southeastern Missouri. And
we've got the one near Saco. I've just come back to the microphone, so just running the tornado located near Saco, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Madison counties.
I don't know.
Southeast of Missouri, including the following locations: Des Arc, ARC, and Vulcan.
Oh yeah, it's the one I just read. 4. Yeah.
Do you have any cameras for out of Calvert City, Nathan, in Kentucky?
I don't think so. Have a little look.
I wonder if there might be any traffic cameras.
I don't know if they were Kentucky, right?
Yes.
Some cameras work for me and some don't, and I always forget which ones do and which ones don't. But I will do my due diligence here. Calvert City, yeah.
By the way, that tornado warning for Calvert City, or near Calvert City, has expired. But a very strong cell over the city right now, producing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and what sail size is that? I mean, it's obviously 1.25 inches, but that's half dollar size.
Yeah, cameras don't work for me.
That's unfortunate.
Tornado warning has been dropped for northern Illinois. It's now down to severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible.
Alrighty.
There are some static cameras near there, though, but they're not showing much. One of them shows a significant cloud, but that tornado warning has been lifted now near Paducah.
Welcome back, Will.
And this cell is still on a generalized track towards the Evansville area, albeit it is more than an hour away. So a very early warning, or potentially lookout for Evansville.
We still need to know what happened in Van Buren, though. Do we think that they would have got smacked by a tornado there? What happened?
I mean, looking by the radar, it looks like that might have gone just to the south of Van Buren.
I don't think it went south enough. The other PDS for Williamson County is gone, I think.
Yeah, that's down to radar indicated.
The radar indicated.
But still looks quite menacing on radar.
New warning for Livingston County, Marshall County, and Leon County in western Kentucky. That one is actually an extension or an update, one near Calvert City. And Ledbetter around 7:20, this storm will be near.
Is that a new tornado warning?
Yep, new tornado warning right there.
Does it include Calvert City?
Probably. I don't know for sure. Let's look back again. And where is that new warning?
It does include Calvert City.
Yeah, it has to. It's not showing up on my screen yet, but it must do.
Yes, it does. I got it on my phone's Twitter notifications. New tornado warning for Calvert City, Ledbetter, Grand Rivers, and Katawa until 8 p.m. Central. Over the next 44 minutes. 43 even.
Good lord.
And Nathan, I hate to put a spanner in the works. A magnitude 6.6 earthquake, Tonga.
Why does one always happen when we're on the air, David?
Yeah, I know.
Starting to get suspicious about you.
Yeah, no. Significant earthquakes only happen on the air because they sense David's presence in the live room. BC.
That's right.
I just tried it on the earthquake feed.
They sense all
the deep
ones.
But
right.
10 felt reports, Nathan, so apology, guys. But
it's all a conspiracy. Sorry.
So, Tonga.
Yes, 112.2 kilometers deep and 10 felt reports. And,
PDS for Carrier Mills and Harrisburg.
Uh-oh.
Back up to PDS status. The one that we were looking at before that just got downgraded is back up again. PDS tornado warning for Harrisburg.
Interestingly enough, it's a PDS, but it's only radar and it's only based off of radar indicated rotation. So that's interesting to know.
Yeah, the rotation doesn't even look that great on radar anyway.
But I guess still enough. It's still enough to make a PDS tornado warning.
It's a PDS. It's just south of Carrier Mills. Must have gotten very close to there.
Murray, those two pictures that you posted, is that your location?
What?
In live discussion, did you post?
No. He's that meteorology man ain't even in VC anymore.
Ah, right.
That's not Murray.
Yeah, that's not mine.
I was just checking the geography. Carrier Mills, most of it is built on the north side of town, so hopefully they've gotten away with that. Harrisburg, similarly, there's not much urbanization south of US 45. So if it stays south of US 45, they might just get away with that as well. There are still a few areas down there, though. So we'll see what happens there, but watch that real closely when you look at where it is in relation to the roads there, and then it will reach Illinois 34 near Pankyville, and then head northeast. Eventually, might get towards Equality.
To be honest, Nathan, my opinion, I don't know if I would have PDS this.
Yeah, I agree with you. The rotation doesn't even look good at all.
Well,
maybe it's a pre-warning.
they're concerned after the previous PDS, so I don't really blame them very much.
Also, holy cow, the hook on that Calvert City cell.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, keep an eye on that cell. It's going under a cell merger right now.
Mm-hmm.
I am noticing small uptick in rotation on that Van Buren. So we do have to watch that.
Well, it's still a PDS after all, and it is over Route 60 once again, moving eastwards. At the moment, it is over very sparse areas. Van Buren was the primary concern of the last 10 minutes, at least. But it's over very sparse areas right now until it gets to Williamsville. That's probably the next place for it, unless it goes south towards Elsinore, which is in that warning. We await further updates on that. Just checking to see if we haven't missed anything elsewhere. Nope. And once again, we'll have a new update from the Storm Prediction Center at the end of the hour. Hope you're finding the stream useful. Share the stream if you can, and support us if you can through the links in the description. But in the meantime, we're just watching these storms real close. And what are your guys' takes on it right now, and how much further is this event going to evolve?
I mean, the cells out way out ahead of the line. As long as they remain isolated, they could be significant tornado producers.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, some of those cells include the Calvert City cell and the one near Harrisburg. Also, the ones near St. Louis. I mean, I think those are along the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Van Buren one, I think, is also still producing a strong tornado. I guess it doesn't matter in this case.
Just seeing a few more continuations of warnings. The latest one being southeastern Madison County. But right now, I think, well, we're still looking at both of those two PDS tornado warnings.
There was a storm report along Interstate 57. It was reported about... I'm trying to do my math in my head. But about 40 minutes ago, public reported a tornado crossing Interstate 57 south of Marion near Lake of Egypt. That would have been from the initial PDS cycle of this cell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why the Mitchellsville and Harrisburg sells PDS, because there's like almost nothing there. Very appalled by this PDS.
Well, we've got this PDS tornado warning back to the west. What do you make of that one, Justin?
Honestly, it's a lot more difficult to look at because freaking radar distance is absurd. Yeah, Ethan, Are you looking at the Harrisburg cell?
I can.
Look at correlation coefficient. What's that north of Stonefort? You see that?
North of where?
Stonefort. It's on the extreme western edge of the warning. The heck is that right there? Like, look at the correlation coefficient.
Stonefort?
Yeah, it's right on the western edge of the warning. What the heck is that? I don't know.
Huh.
It's very strange.
Both said huh at the same time.
Insert villager.mp3.
No.
Hmm.
Oh, you did.
I wonder if that might actually be a tornado in progress. It's hard to tell, though. Very hard to tell.
I see what you're talking about. It's near Newcastle now, right?
No, it's north of Stonefort.
Tornado warning for Hardin County,
Okay,
Gallatin County, and West Central Union County in Illinois and Kentucky. Near Shawneetown, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Was that one or a different one?
It's a different one.
Yeah, that whatever that was, it's now gone.
Oh, okay. Looks like they've just extended the PDS in near Van Buren, and I think they've put it down to radar indicated.
Yes.
Yep, they have.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, actually, we have a new tornado warning. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Hardin, southeastern Gallatin, and west central Union counties until 8 p.m. Central Time. At 7:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Shawneetown, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This dangerous storm will be near Morganfield around 7:40 p.m., and other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Old Shawneetown.
well, that all sounded familiar because I read that 2 minutes ago, but there we go. That warning is pushing through into Kentucky. Well, they may have misheard it the first time. May as well read it out twice.
Yeah.
So we've got now how many tornado warnings in this?
Quite
I have
a
this line
few.
3.
Oh, how many
Ahead of the
tornado
line.
warnings do we have ahead of the line? We
At
have
least 3, yeah. 3. And I'm hopefully those PDSs will be gone shortly. What happened to the northern one? Because that PDS never actually came up on mine.
Which cell is that one?
The Illinois one, which went back to PDS earlier. I assume it
right
still
now.
is.
Yeah, it might have been because it's only radar.
You might need to zoom into it, Nathan, to see that it says considerable on your end.
Maybe. I just took it as read that PDS warnings would have a pink outline, not a red one, but I suppose it might, since it's radar indicated. And we'll look at that. Moving just south of Harrisburg there. Nothing that says considerable, so I don't know, just the software.
But if you do have any comments or questions, you can send them down to the comment section down below. We'll be sure to answer those into due course. Be sure to tag us at Force 13. It'll light up nice and bright and orange for us to answer.
So got a nice view of everything that's going on right now. Massive severe thunderstorm warnings being issued ahead of this line now. As you'd expect, Cape Girardeau just outside of it. They'll be in that soon. Mount Vernon. They are very close to a tornado warning, but they're in a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. They also put out a special weather statement near Vincennes for a little cell up there that's ahead of the line.
Said near Vincennes?
Hmm?
You said near Vincennes?
Yep.
That'll be from
Special weather statement.
That'll be from Indianapolis. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, and it's heading in the general direction.
General direction of what?
Indianapolis, and definitely Bloomington.
Yeah, I'd say Bloomington more so.
Yeah. So, how much of the line do you reckon, Ethan,
So it's a bit too early to tell. Albeit we might get some of these prefrontals if they move that far north, i.e. the one near Vincennes. That is entirely possible. But
I think that's your only shot, if I'm being honest.
No, we have the main line back towards the west. The northern end of it might pass through our metro. It might be what we call an I-70 rider, where basically the northern end rides I-70. That happens a lot more often than you actually think.
I was only talking about the prefrontal cells.
Oh, the prefrontals? Then yeah, this is literally our one shot.
Yeah.
New tornado warning along I-69 too in Kentucky as well.
Yep.
Ah, yes, another one that's ahead of that. 3 cells in a row there with tornado warnings, left to right. That is Henderson County, McLean County, Union County, and Webster County. Radar indicated warning there. Just wondering if there's a camera near that area. There is a camera in Henderson, so I might be able to see something. I don't know which way it's looking. So, not Marion, but this is Henderson right now. But I don't know if it's looking towards the storms or not. I'm just going to fix the... there we go, it's much better. Problem with a lot of these cameras is that they're more focused on the ground than the sky, and you can understand that. So what we often see is that the sky is oversaturated or overexposed, and we never really get to see the proper weather until it is on top of you.
Unless they move the camera. Unless they move the camera.
Yeah, unless they point the camera, but I don't know if this is going to be a movable one. It's on a tower in Henderson, and again, I don't know which way it's looking either. But this area probably will get one of these cells. The middle one might even just sail a bit north of there, but we'll wait and see. But it's getting a little bit crowded around there as well with all those cells. You would probably have to say that the front one has the best chance.
I'll probably agree with that.
There's another new tornado warning, by the way.
Another one? Gallatin County?
It's an extension.
Yeah.
Extended warning in Gallatin County.
Also, they dropped the PDS for...
Should have never been PDS to begin with, but whatever.
So we're down to 0 PDS warnings, and I don't think we've even got any confirmed tornadoes now, have we?
No, we do not.
So a slight sigh of relief there of that particular phase of the event, of those warnings, but there's still maybe more to come.
Be right back.
Okay.
We're continuing to monitor a lot of tornado warnings at the moment. There's a lot active at the moment. There is 9 tornado warnings and 21 severe thunderstorm warnings across the board at this point. So there's a lot of tornado warnings at this point active all across the risk area. So if you are under any tornado warnings right now, you need to seek shelter on the lowest floor of your building that you're in. And if you're not in one, go in one that's pretty sturdy and put as many walls between you and the outside as possible on the lowest floor of the building. These kind of cells can produce tornadoes with little or no warning. And that's just kind of just the event that we are witnessing here.
So we do have a new tornado Tilling, Kentucky. This is just north of Calvert City. They're using I think it is the same cell. I think yes, maybe it's an extension.
Crittenden, Livingston, and Leon County, Western Kentucky.
Yeah, I think it's an extension because this cell is east.
If it's gone north of the polygon, then yes.
Yeah.
It looks like the same cell.
Yeah.
So, is that what you're looking at right now, Ethan? Yeah.
Yes, that's what we've got on the screen right now. Those twin tornado warnings for the same cell. And we are looking at, I'll just pull up on my other software here, the radar look on velocity. Does not look to be particularly impressive. Fairly weak, thankfully. But I want to say that, honestly, there might be 2 areas of rotation within this storm. You've got one to the east of Calvert City, and you've got one to the north of it.
I did notice that. Yes.
And you're looking at velocity there.
Yes.
New warning for southwestern Clay County in south central Illinois. For another tornado warning. So where exactly was that one?
It's near Oskaloosa and
it's
Laura, Illinois. It's along the line.
There's one south of Marion again. That one just appeared.
Oh yeah, there's another one.
Where's that one again?
Yeah. Tons going on.
Oh, no one back near Marion. I see it now.
Yeah, we also have a
Springs
broad area rotation to the west of that, too. Near Alto Pass and Pomona.
I'm just trying to figure out this latest warning, though. It's going to be near... it's 10 miles west of Flora, and it's going to be near Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville, Illinois.
Yeah, not the Louisville. Oh, I see where it is. It's that little one up there, I think. Yes, that one. Yeah, it's that south of Effingham, northeast of Mount Vernon, part of the line. So, tons of tornado warnings here,
but 12 of them right now that are active.
Creel Springs is back under warning.
Yeah, that's right.
Side.
Oh, that's on the ground, actually. Tornado on the ground west of Creel Springs.
Again?
CC drop present. CC
oh, there is a little bit of a CC
right
drop.
over the interstate.
Yeah, I see it.
Creel Springs, I know you guys just had a tornado pass through there earlier. You have another one heading your way. So if you're still in your shelter or whatever left of it, God forbid, stay there for a little while longer.
Absolutely crazy stuff. But not good.
Out of the woods yet.
Well, these cells are training behind each other almost.
Yeah, so
not only is tornadoes going to be an issue, flash flooding will be too.
Just about to say that. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Going to go back to your screen again, Nathan.
Okay, well, this is the view from Henderson, Kentucky, but let's go back to the I don't know why the radar's broken now, but let's try and fix it. Will it get fixed? There's that latest warning that Justin alleges is on the ground. Did you say that?
Yeah. Oh, actually. Man.
Either way, a tornado warning headed for Creel Springs, and you got to assume that they're always on the ground with these warnings.
Doesn't look like it's on the ground anymore. It might have been a brief tornado, though.
Okay. Let's hope so.
I don't know, that was a little weird.
That was like a brief spin-up tornado.
I guess so.
Warnings everywhere on that ridiculous-looking line there, extending eastwards from south of West Frankfort towards, well, Evansville, south of Evansville. And those cells were moving into there shortly, but this big line behind it is quickly catching up, and it will eventually consume all of those cells ahead of it there. But it might take a couple of hours for some of them. The Storm Prediction Center will be updating their outlook soon, in the next 20 minutes.
I think we've got a new tornado warning, Calvert City.
An update, just a continuation till 8 o'clock. So we'll get some news on that eventually. No real comments just now, but you can send them in anytime. I see David's been keeping the chat updated.
Yes. But it's fast moving. But not good seeing life loss.
So very strong straight line winds expected in that nasty looking line moving on through there. Not many cameras in these areas, unfortunately. One or two though. And I'm staying with the camera I've got at Henderson, which I'll show you again if things get interesting there. It's just that you can't really see that much on that camera. At least not yet, I don't know. But it is, of course, starting to get dark as well. Indeed, you can see the event on the bottom left at that satellite imagery. If it's showing properly on Ethan's viewer, where it's blowing up a huge series of convective cloud tops. And in fact, if you look carefully, you'll see hot towers all along that line. The actual radar line probably matches up completely. Really high amounts of energy in there.
Would we support a view of a tornado outbreak underway?
I mean, we have had an outbreak of tornadoes just now, yes.
Across eastern MO, southern Illinois into western Kansas, Kentucky, few modes of tornado.
Western
potential
Kansas, did you say?
No, Kentucky. Yeah,
So
I
you're
know. It's abbreviations that I get. And
Oh, they
Renegade
stuff you up.
Supercells. I know they do. But I think I'm improving. But I'm not in the States.
What did you say about supercells?
Renegade Supercells along outflow boundary zone.
Guys, this is only the beginning of this event, by the way. The observed violent tornado parameters out ahead of this right now. Violent tornado parameter values are in the mid to upper teens for a large area out ahead of these supercells right now.
Interesting.
We're in for a long night.
We've already had a long day.
Where did they extend to? For cell parameters?
Let me find it, Ann. Find it again. The violent tornado parameters are greater than 10 from pretty much Little Rock all the way up to just east of Evansville.
Yeah, we still have those cells there, so it does seem like we do have a chance. Some more.
Watching those warnings continue to crawl across the map there, with those cells ahead of the front, producing lots of tornado warnings right now. And one or two further south as well, the one near Calvert City. Possibly having the most potential, a few little cells around it there too. Also watching one or two special weather statements that have been issued further up into State 69, well into Indiana, southwest of Bloomington. I'm sure Ethan will be keeping an eye on those ones as well. Now, we were expecting the line to take hold for quite a while longer tonight. And those tornadoes, of course, still active for a few more hours yet, probably. We're about to enter nightfall now, Justin, so nighttime threat.
Yeah, and this is one of the things. Actually, we have a new tornado warning, by the way.
Yes.
The Culver City cell got an extension. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southern Crittenden, western Caldwell, and northern Lyon County until 8:15 p.m. Central Time. At 7:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located about 4 miles west of Eddyville, moving northeast at 35. This dangerous storm will be near Eddyville and land between the lakes around 7:50, so 2 minutes, and Princeton around 8 p.m. So also other locations impacted include Kutawa and Fredonia, not New York, by the way, because there's a Fredonia, New York. Thought I'd mention that. It also includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 34 and 47, and Interstate 69 between mile markers 68 and 82.
And have you gotten the one for Cool Springs? That's probably an updated one.
Yeah, it's still radar indicated.
And National Weather Service Nathan Greenville has issued a storm warning for Western Cabarrus County, Piedmont, North Carolina, southeastern Catawba County, in the Piedmont of North Carolina, Lincoln County. Where are we? 11 miles north of Shelby or near Folston, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour, wind gusts and penny-sized hail.
Okay.
All right, Mick. Anyways, regarding the nighttime threat, Nathan, not now, obviously, but because nightfall's out for about another 45 minutes or so in these areas. Tornadoes at nighttime, especially, are incredibly dangerous and are practically invisible unless you get either a power flash or lightning illuminating it. Basically, sometime during the overnight, if any of these areas get put under a tornado warning, get to shelter immediately. Do not wait to see or hear. And actually, on top of that, just had a new tornado warning issued. National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for Richland and southern Clay counties until 8:15 p.m. At 7:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Florida, moving east at 45 miles per hour. The dangerous storm will be near Clay City in 5 minutes. Noble in 10, and only Noble in 15 minutes.
I'd also like to point out there is a train of severe thunderstorm warnings extending from the southern end of Virginia all the way through Pittsburgh and to Lake Erie.
Yeah, I see that. It's a big line of storms. Well, by lengthwise, that it's a long line.
And then back over here, we have all of these tornado warnings. So many of them right now. We don't have any confirmed ones at present, which is the best news that we can give you. But they could all drop at any time.
We got 52 warnings.
52. Did you get the new warning there, Henderson County and Union County?
Is that the tornado warning?
New tornado warning there?
I'm just looking at the radar, and I was just looking at what we've got.
That was an extension very close to the current warning.
We've got 5 set to expire within 8 minutes.
Small mercies.
And we also got one up in Canada.
One in Canada?
Yeah, there's a tornado warning on that line of storms that's put that line of storms that's just exited the Detroit area. Actually prompted a tornado warning for that part.
Oh, wow.
Like basically areas around like Windsor, Bell River, Essex, and Leamington.
Ontario.
Yep.
And it expires in 44 minutes.
Looking at Henderson camera right now, quite a few storms in the area, possibly. Hard to tell, but that's the view.
Oh, we have another new tornado warning, by the way. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Henderson and central Union counties until 8:30 p.m. Central. At 7:50.
I already did that one, but go on.
Nah, it's fine.
Near Morganfield, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
So I'm just like out of it right now. Don't mind me.
A couple of warnings.
We got the Morganfield, Kentucky.
Not you too. Jeez.
Oh, just a minute ago. All right, apology, Nathan, apology, viewers, but it's fast moving, and yes, I know we're doubling up, but the information is ramping up.
The old PDS tornado warning that was near Van Buren earlier looks like it's died off and it's now part of the line with a big, long line of severe thunderstorm warnings. Poplar Bluff are now in that one as well. So we keep looking ahead of the line. An extension to the one near Calvert City I can see on the screen. I don't have the related text on that one. But plenty of warnings here.
And a flood warning Jacksonville down there in Florida.
Oh, fantastic.
For the following withers, Georgia, the Tiller River at Atchison affect Bradley County, only a small one. But the storm warning, National Weather Service, State College, Justin, a storm warning.
Well, it's hard to tell, but I think we have a tornado on the ground east of Paducah on the Eddyville cell.
That one again.
Yeah, it looks like there is a small CC drop right there. And also those severe thunderstorm warnings up in Pennsylvania, I couldn't care less about. It's just it's linear garbage anyway.
Oh, you would care if it was in New York, though.
Yeah.
Yes, you would.
Yeah, maybe.
There was a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued 11 minutes ago for District of Columbia, Western and Central Maryland, South Central Pennsylvania, Central Northern Virginia, East West Virginia, Panhandle, and coastal waters. Lightning flashes now in Henderson on that camera that I was looking at before. Let's take a quick look. You can't see the top of the picture, unfortunately, above. You can't look any higher, I'm afraid, but there are some low clouds here.
Back with you, Nathan.
They're getting a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I've just switched back to this camera
Yep,
for a brief minute.
tornado underground west of Eddyville.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
And it's a fairly decent sized one as well. Fairly decent sized CC drop. I looked at a differential reflectivity to confirm, and that is indeed a CC drop right there. Because it matches up perfectly.
Yeah, it's 15 tornado warnings.
If you are in Eddyville, you get to your underground shelter immediately. If you aren't there already.
So, Eddyville. I've lost it. Where is it?
It's east of Paducah.
Oh, it's right there. Yep, so Eddyville is, yeah, it's going right through it, I think. Leon County, moving northeast, just off Interstate 69, moving along there. After Eddyville, it is very sparse, but the problem is that the town is in the way, which is a big problem. We've still not got confirmation that it's on the ground, but according to Justin, it is.
Yeah, actually, Storm Chaser Brandon Clement just reported tornado on the ground.
And they just updated the warning and said that it isn't. So, but if that's what that they'll update it again in due course.
Paducah, hello.
They'll update it again in due
That's a
course.
different warning. That's why.
Is it?
Yeah, there's another warning.
Oh. We sure?
Yeah.
Getting some really big lightning at the Henderson camera. Don't want to look at it too much in case we've got this tornado on the ground.
We have a storm chaser in the tornado, but thankfully the circulation looks somewhat relatively weak.
Okay.
Now, going into next week, here's another update. National Weather Service Tulsa. Rain and storm chances increase Tuesday night as thunderstorm complex moves into the area from Kansas.
Lovely.
Lovely. I thought you would like. Eddyville, Kentucky, take shelter immediately. Developing tornado overhead and about to cross I-69 east of the town.
Day one outlook is out, by the way.
Yes.
Just general trimming to the risk area near St. Louis, and just
as expected.
What it is now, it remains unchanged.
Yeah.
As far as everything else is concerned, besides the fact that they have upgraded
hold on.
sections of...
They've extended it quite a bit east, haven't they?
The slight risk?
The moderate risk.
No.
Something interesting to note, they actually expanded the marginal risk further into New York a bit.
Actually, they actually might have expanded it just a little bit more, actually, yeah.
And actually, they added a slight risk for the DC area.
Yeah, slight risk for the DC area, too.
Yeah.
Let's see what the discussion says.
I'm sure they've extended the moderate risk quite a ways east.
I will let you know.
Does it include Louisville now?
Yeah, they did. It includes Louisville now. Yeah.
Yeah, it includes Louisville now. So they have to be aware.
Wow. Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, if anything, the moderate risk might even be larger now.
Yeah, maybe.
They have pushed it east.
Yeah, the Louisville's in the moderate for wind though.
Enhanced hasn't changed. And then of course the slight additions.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Louisville's
as you said.
Louisville's moderate's wind driven.
Yeah.
Tornado driven, it's enhanced, and wind driven. Hail. It's slight for them. I think. Actually, it might be enhanced. I don't know. I don't know.
So interesting changes there on the latest day one outlook, and we'll get their text discussion on it pretty soon as well.
This storm near Eddyville is going to do it.
Yeah, they actually did produce a tornado already. Don't know why it's not confirmed. Actually, they just updated it, and it's still radar indicated. What the heck? There was clearly a tornado on the ground with a chaser report of it. Hello? The heck is National Weather Service Paducah doing over there?
I don't know. And they decided to make that tornado warning a PDS too.
A tornado warning for Princeton, Kentucky, Eddyville, and
Just went over it.
Quadrant.
Actually, we do have a new tornado warning. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Davies, southeastern Henderson. Oh, it took too deep of a breath there. Northwestern McLean and northeastern Webster counties till 8:45 p.m. Central. At 8:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Robards. It's a weird place name. Or 13 miles south of Henderson, moving east at 35. Tornado and half dollar size hail. Dangerous storm will be near Beech Grove and St. Joseph in 2 minutes, and it also will impact Mosleyville and Hebbardsville. It also includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 134 and 136, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 8 and 22. Kind of interesting how they have an Audubon Parkway in Kentucky, because there's actually an Audubon Parkway here in New York as well. Interesting.
We got one for Beech Grove, Kentucky.
I just read it.
You just read it, yeah. Just looking, keeping an eye on you.
Now this camera is in Henderson, looking I think southwards, probably towards that tornado warned cell.
Oh, tornado near back on the ground again. Big, it's strong rotation too.
Who? Which one?
The Eddyville tornado. It's back down again.
Yep.
Strong rotation as well this time around. And also that hook.
Evansville, Indiana is now also within the moderate risk as well.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Strong tornado northeast of Eddyville.
Yeah, that is a strong tornado.
Oh, actually, hang on. Now, we actually, there was a confirmed high-end EF3 tornado in Salina, Texas, by the way.
When?
From last night's event.
Oh, that was the last night, Texas.
Yeah, it was rated EF3 with 165 mile per hour winds. This is for NWS Fort Worth 6 minutes ago. This rating is subject to change with additional surveys and analysis coming.
Let's just focus on the ongoing events, please.
Oh, and actually it just went confirmed.
Yep. Radar confirmed tornado.
Oh, I thought I'd mention that real quick because it just showed up on Twitter for me.
Eddyville moving east at 30 miles per hour. The good news about this is that it is generally quite sparse in this area, apart from maybe one or two little areas.
Yeah.
Actually, a correctional facility right next to the tornado right now. And further northeast, not much else for a little bit. The small village of White Sulphur and Kreider are nearby, though. Very small places. And Farmersville eventually as well. And maybe Needmore. But very small populations there, so hopefully it blows itself out before it hits any larger places.
Yeah, this circulation is going to be paralleling Interstate 69 to the north, to the northwest of Princeton. Again, this tornado is moving off towards the east at 30 miles per hour.
By the way, you know how Ethan, of course, you know how the Indy 500 got delayed, obviously, right?
Yeah, it's been
I
done,
just thought
it's been done
I'd,
for about an hour now.
Yeah, I just thought I'd mention something real quick. With tomorrow being Memorial Day, what they did at the end of the race is all the drivers stopped to honor the fallen troops. That's awesome.
They do that every race.
Oh. I didn't realize my bad.
Oh, I forgot I was muted as well.
Good job.
Did the camera in Henderson go down, Nathan?
No, I'm just looking at something.
Oh, there's a debris ball. Debris
Wow.
ball and reflectivity.
Interesting that the models don't show this lasting for very long, but well, what we've got in front of us right now is a pretty strong storm. You still want that webcam?
Debris goes up about 7,300 feet, by the way.
Well, you have anything near this tornado at all?
Don't think so.
Well, that sucks.
Henderson, Kentucky right now, which in itself is looking towards a tornado warning.
It's very dark over there.
And it certainly is. Yeah, I don't think there's any cameras. I just can't check now because... But no, I'm pretty sure there weren't.
This is interesting. The debris ball is from trees. Not even homes, just trees.
Well, that's it. It's very sparse area there.
Short, it's a tree eater and a tree eater, as in tree thrower.
Oh my god. Kind of vocabulary that gets into our streams these days. And it's all thanks to Justin.
Just proceed to do an evil, sinister-ish.
Yeah, that was a little bit strange, yeah. You
Also, interesting thing to note, by the way, that severe thunderstorm warning that's west of DC, the length of it from the northern to the southern end is 122 miles.
Wow.
That's larger than Delaware and Rhode Island combined.
Oh my god. Thing is, Ethan, once the storms have cleared from this webcam, I'm probably going to take my leave so I can work on the automated stream for the tropics. I know, you don't like the sound of that.
I don't.
Or at the very least, I'll have to turn off my output to you.
PDS tornado warning, by the way.
Okay.
Yep. That rotation just got really strong the latest scan, by the way.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god.
This is not good.
This is the cell right here.
I think it is. I think it's doing the thing.
Might I ask for you just to stay on for a few more minutes, Nathan?
Oh, I'm still here for a little bit.
Just
Caldwell
for
County
this
and North Central Leon County for this PDS tornado warning. Yeah, I'll be staying here whilst those storms are moving by here. It's probably at least another 20 minutes.
What's the population in this warning? About 9,913 in this warning, by the way.
Really? Who's in that then?
It's really just Kreider and Princeton. That's it.
Princeton. That's going to be the main.
And part of Dawson Springs. Oh no. Thankfully, it's going north of there by the looks of it.
Yeah.
We all know what happened in Dawson Springs in 2021, though.
It is just north of the interstate right now, so it should miss Princeton and Dawson Springs. And like I said, it's a very rural area of the interstate there, but there are a few communities right ahead of that tornado, such as Kreider and White Sulphur. And Farmersville that you mentioned, I think, and eventually Needmore, which is in that warning as well. And Olney, which is just a little bit further than the warning on the other side of the river. What river is that?
Be aware this storm.
Tradewater River.
This storm, it's far away from it now, but it will eventually head towards Madisonville, Kentucky.
Tornado emergency, I think, is it?
Tornado emergency?
Yep.
Wow,
Tornado emergency.
Tornado
For
emergency
Kreider.
for Kreider. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for West Central Caldwell County, North Central Leon County until 9 p.m. At 11 p.m., a catastrophic tornado was located near Eddyville, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Kreider. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover immediately. This is now a tornado emergency. I repeat, this is the highest that these tornado warnings can be issued. This is a catastrophic situation for Kreider right now.
It's just northeast of Eddyville. Am I right? I'm just looking at the radar. And,
Catastrophic impacts expected.
Posting on social now, by the way.
National Weather Service in Paducah is doing the same thing that they did on December 10th, 2021. They're playing it really safe. They're gonna continue to do this, where this tornado is going to continue for a little while, and they're gonna keep the bigger polygon as a PDS tornado warning, but they're gonna tornado emergency smaller towns. They did this before, so they're playing this really, really smart, and I really applaud them for doing this.
So basically, in short, expect multiple other Tories to be issued potentially.
Yes.
Especially the long weekend and Memorial Day in a few hours.
Posting this to socials right now. Give me a moment.
Small communities in this area that could be very seriously impacted. Tell us about the structure of this storm right now. How's it looking?
It's looking very menacing. We have a debris ball still on reflectivity approaching State Route 91. Looks to pass maybe just to the south of Kreider. Hard to say exactly where it will hit, though, given that the circulation is fairly small and it's moving, thankfully, not very fast.
And do got a picture of it.
Alrighty? God dang.
Are you sure it's good news?
Oh,
that
wow.
It's moving fast.
Check casual, Nathan.
Well,
or Ethan, rather.
If it was moving
posting in the wrong rooms.
If it was moving fast, you'd have less lead time.
Yeah, I suppose.
Wow.
Big tornado on the ground.
That is definitely a large tornado.
It's a monster tornado, yeah.
So, like we heard, Kreider and White Sulphur are right in the middle of this tornado emergency right now along Kentucky Route 91.
Is that rain rack too?
And during this tornado emergency, we have another warning that upgraded to PDS, a flash flood warning. Well, two flash flood warnings that were along the training lines of tornado warnings both of them have been upgraded to PDS flash flood warnings now.
Wow. Tornado warning in Virginia, Madison County, Rappahannock County, and Culpeper County.
Is this tornado emergency rain wrapped?
No.
It didn't look like on that image.
Okay, because I was gonna say I've seen people say it's rain wrapped all over X, and I was like, it doesn't look rain wrapped.
This is completely rain free, if anything.
So just to read off the whole warning here, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris will be deadly to those caught without shelter, and mobile homes will be completely destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is a likely, and complete destruction is possible. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of western Caldwell and north central Lyon counties. This includes Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 72 and 76. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. Take cover immediately to protect your life. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest of shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Just to repeat, a tornado emergency remains in effect for Caldwell and Lyon counties until 9 p.m. Central in Kentucky for a large, damaging tornado tracking off towards the east-northeast of Eddyville right now at 15 miles per hour.
There's also, apparently it's confirmed to be, it's giant.
Yeah. By the way, Jeremiah, I saw what you said in chat. Let's not re-rate tornadoes, please. I honestly, it irks me that people do that, and it's annoying.
Someone didn't take too kindly to that. So, tornado emergency in effect here right now for Prida and one or two other locations there in that area. It also includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 72 and 76.
Tornado.
The tornado emergency has been updated, radar indicated. Deadly tornado just west of Crider, around 6 miles northwest of Princeton, moving east at 25 miles per hour. How the hell is it radar indicated when we've seen that picture?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
I mean, at least it's still a tornado emergency.
It certainly is.
Yeah,
we're about to get another tornado up near Owensboro too.
Okay.
Owensboro?
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna take a look at that one.
Maybe not so surprising though, actually. Those cells have been moving through that area. I'm going to see if I can switch to a different webcam now, Ethan, and see what I can find.
Okay. I will go back up to my screen full. With the tornado emergency very much in picture includes Interstate 69, US Route 62, State Routes 91, and 139. If you are anywhere within these regions, seek shelter immediately as this is a strong tornado. This tornado has a lot of power to it.
There we go. We're straight back with Owensboro right now. Already getting lightning here. I was trying to see if I can get a... There we go. A bit of a better view there.
Looks like a direct hit on Crider is ongoing right now as we speak.
It does look like it. It does look like Crider's getting directly impacted.
By the way, I saw in the chat someone asked how many tornado emergencies we've had this year so far. I want to say this is our 9th.
Maybe.
9th or 10th, something like that.
PDS tornado warning for that area as well. I don't think that would be superseding the emergency based on what you were saying before. That's headed for Princeton and Farmersville around 8:25 and Dawson Springs around 8:45.
And yes, but Paducah is going to play this smart. They tend to do it, and I think that they do it very well. And they really honestly should be an example of how tornado emergencies should be panned out. But then what? But then you come up to the question where why not tornado emergency the whole thing to make people pay more attention? Because let's be honest, you're gonna get more people who are gonna pay attention if you slap a tornado emergency tag than if you just slap a PDS tag on it.
Just as long as it doesn't happen so often that people get desensitized to it.
Yeah,
that's the possible problem. But I'm looking at Owensboro, Kentucky right now. They're getting quite lightning. So if anything happens here, we've got this area covered as well.
They're not under any sort of warning just yet. Ooh, big flash lightning on the camera.
Yep.
Looks like the rotation got somewhat weaker. Oh, you know what?
Nice.
Yeah, it is. It's doing a meso handoff. That's why. New meso forming due east of Crider.
Tornado warning for northern Pope County and central Johnson County in southern Illinois. That's Lake of Egypt again. God damn, that's the third tornado warning for that area.
Tornado warning also for Wabash County, Edwards County in Illinois, Gibson County, and Western Pike County in Indiana now until 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern.
I was about to say insert screaming weather radio here, but it's not even in the Indianapolis County warning area.
No, it's nowhere close.
It's right on the border of it.
We await to hear any news regarding Ryder, Kentucky. Tornado emergency continues for the time being.
Yeah, it's doing a meso handoff right now. Strong meso developing east of Crider.
So what does this mean?
The one that had a tornado originally on the ground is no longer on the ground by the looks of it, but there is a new mesocyclone developing east of where the old one was.
New discussion for this area, just for the broader picture, not for just the Supercell. They say that the severe weather threat continues. The threat for significant severe gusts is increasing with the ongoing line across southern Illinois and moving into southwestern Indiana. The greatest threat for severe wind gusts will exist over southwestern Indiana over the next 2 hours. That's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center.
So if you've just joined us, a tornado emergency is in effect still for Crider, the very small area of small town in Kentucky, which may have been wiped out. We're not sure yet. The tornado emergency continues, and a wider PDS tornado warning extending out further east as far as Princeton and Dawson Springs.
Dawson Springs has their fair share of getting hit by a strong tornado. Dawson Springs was another town that was absolutely steamrolled by the tornado on December 10th, 2021, the big one that went through Mayfield. New PDS tornado warning farther off towards the east. At 8:24 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located just south of Farmersville or near Princeton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover immediately. This warning is for northeastern Caldwell and southern Hopkins counties until 9:15 p.m.
So that's extended to reach Nortonville and Madisonville and a big chunk of Interstate 69 there. In fact, it's between mile markers 85 and 118. Also, the Western Kentucky Parkway between mile markers 39 and 43, and Any Ryle Parkway between mile markers 30 and 34. I don't know where they are. I don't see those on. But that's
if you see on your map, Nathan, where 69 takes a hard left turn, the Western Kentucky Parkway goes east from there, and Penny Ryle goes south.
PDS was extended, by the way.
That's what we just said.
We just did that.
It just showed up for me. But yeah, that new area, that muzzle handoff, that rotation intensified and rapidly, and is about to put down another large tornado.
Oh, and now I see what you mean, Ethan. Are those new roads or something? Because they don't show up on here.
No, those have been there since like the 1960s.
Why aren't they on here?
Because WSV3 doesn't mark local parkways like Kentucky has. They are scheduled to eventually become interstates, which will help them be marked on there.
Yeah.
But until then, they are not marked for us.
Really getting heavy weather there at Owensboro. Lots of lightning, lots of heavy rain. But, well, they severe thunderstorm warned then? I would assume.
I think so. They have not issued anything for Owensboro just yet. They are not under any sort of warning just yet. Not even a severe thunderstorm warning.
Wow. So, the tornado emergency is still active. It's nearly exited the zone, though, so we're either going to get an extension or it'll be gone.
They're going to discontinue it.
Sounded like, didn't it?
Yep.
Looks like we have a new tornado on the ground north of Princeton now.
Yep.
That did not take long.
No, and off it goes. Again, it's very rural areas, but there are still people here. The storm now is very close to, well, I can't tell you where it's close to. There's no actual settlement. But it will eventually, pretty soon, reach, Tradewater River. And just after that, you have places like Olney, which could really cop this. Or a little bit later on, a very small place called Charleston, just north of Dawson Springs. And if it kept going in this general direction, it would eventually come up to a bigger town of Earlington. Or if it takes a trip north slightly, it could even get towards Madisonville, but I doubt it.
Madisonville is much larger in terms of populationville. Population.
Yep. New tornado on the ground north of Princeton. Big
just
CC
for
drop.
comparison.
And other people.
Earlington's population is only about 1,200. So not terribly big, but for comparison, Madisonville has a population estimated of 20,000 people.
Yeah, quite substantial. They'll definitely be declaring emergencies on that one.
Yep, if it sustains, they will definitely be issuing a tornado emergency for that one. If it sustains.
Yeah. We could see another emergency again soon. This is probably going to be the biggest sell of the night.
Oh, yeah.
I posted a image of the quieter tornado, and National Weather Service Baltimore, Washington has extended the storm watch eastward to include portions of north central Maryland and the DC metro.
Yep, that was a short while ago. Severe thunderstorm watches were extended to District of Columbia and a few other locations.
So wow, that was a
tornado emergency.
Decent.
National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for east central Caldwell until 8:45 p.m. At 8:29 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was located near Farmersville or near Princeton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for eastern Caldwell County. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Deadly tornado on the ground. Radar confirmed. This tornadic cell will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Caldwell County, and this also includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 81 and 90.
So extended there, almost without. Well, in fact, there wasn't a break in it. So the extension is very close to Dawson Springs in that it will pass very close, but it will be slightly north.
Just a side note, these lines are now entering Indiana now. PDS, Civil Thunderstorm warning from National Weather Service, Indianapolis.
I reckon at its current movement, the tornado emergency will pass directly over Interstate 69, exit 92, which is the exit for Dawson Springs, but probably not Dawson Springs itself.
Is that for State Route 109?
It is, yeah.
I don't know if this was said because I just got back, but there's a large tornado on the ground near Dawson Springs. I don't know if that was said already because I just got back.
We're all on it.
Okay.
We're all on it.
My fault then.
You're good.
Like I said, I just got back. My wife
Yeah, where'd
just
you
called
go
me.
anyway?
My wife called me.
But she does that a lot, by the way, just. Figured I'd bring that up. She does that a lot. And his wife loves to call him a lot.
Excellent.
He's just checking in on me, that's all.
So
make sure I'm not dead.
This tornado continue to track along. So Justin, tell me, you said it did a handoff.
Yeah. Did a mezzo handoff and immediately put down another strong tornado.
Officially, will it go down as the same tornado or not?
No.
Right.
Because the old one lifted and a new one formed.
Well, you don't know that. We won't know until National Weather Service Paducah goes in afterwards and does their whole research that they have to do. You have to give the NWS time to do that.
Yeah.
PDS tornado warning remains continuing till 9 p.m. for East Central Caldwell County, of course. Located near Olney or northeast of Princeton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, just a few miles south, and this would have gone through Princeton and Dawson Springs.
Yup.
The Mayfield one
reach. It could still reach some developed. It could still reach some developments on the northern side of Dawson Springs if it dips south slightly. But I would say it's projected to hit the interstate right at exit 92.
Okay, I'm going to make this quick while this tornado is ongoing. Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern White County, Wabash County in Illinois, Warwick, Vanderburgh, Gibson, Posey, and Pike counties in Indiana until 9:30 p.m., 10:30 p.m. Eastern. At 8:33 p.m. Central, 9:33 Eastern, severe thunderstorms are located along a line from near Lancaster to near New Harmony to 8 miles west of Mount Vernon, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Header with the storm includes 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. As such, it is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Locations impacted include Evansville, Princeton, Mount Carmel, Mount Vernon, Boonville, Newburgh, Chandler, Fort Branch, Oakland City, Petersburg, Melody Hill, Hobstadt, Darmstadt, Owensville, Poseyville, Linville, Winslow, New Harmony, Patoka, and Cynthiana. So basically, this is a PDS now. Is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning, just a severe thunderstorm warning for the Evansville metropolitan area now.
Is the tornado getting stronger? Because it looks like.
I know it's a tornado warning for the northern Evansville metro now.
Uh-oh.
Warwick County, Vanderburgh County, Gibson County, and Posey County. Is that the same one?
Yes.
Yeah, but that actually includes the radar site, too.
And Yeah. Where exactly is that?
Literally,
just north of
just
Evansville.
click on the Evansville radar. That's where it is.
Oh.
By the way, debris looks to go up about 21,000 feet on the tornado emergency cell.
And we will probably see it extended shortly.
Yup.
And the next one will probably include Dawson Springs.
Oh, yeah.
Already under the PDS.
Hands down,
So-
I applaud National Weather Service Paducah for playing this really smart. I truly applaud them for doing this.
Yeah.
Setting an
We
example
saw them
for
do-
how a tornado emergency should be issued.
Yeah, we actually, for those who all saw the December 10th, 2021 outbreak, they did the same thing for the tornado that hit Mayfield.
That definitely is a good decision on their part.
So this tornado emergency is still active west of Dawson Springs.
Special measures discussion for the tornado emergency cell and the storm near Owensboro. Isolated supercells are in a favorable environment or strong to intense tornadoes. These storms are in a favorable environment to continue to be strong to continue to produce strong to intense tornadoes. The potential will remain quite high as these storms approach the baroclinic boundary left over from the previous convection farther off towards the east. Large to very large hail and damaging winds are also possible with these very intense storms.
That
Once again,
lightning's
that's-
getting bad too.
Once again, that is concerning these two supercells right here. You got this one down here, and you've got this one up near Owensboro. And you've got a massive line of 2 thunderstorm warnings back off towards the west, too.
Yep.
Tornado emergency for Dawson Springs.
Yup.
Yep. Western Hopkins County and areas between Olney and Dawson Springs. They say this tornado may miss north of Dawson Springs, but it will be very close. All persons in the area need to take cover immediately. And they were tripping over their keyboard writing that because they've made several mistakes, but obviously you can figure out why.
Honestly, I feel bad for the people living in Dawson Springs. It's the second time they've been under a tornado. This is their first tornado emergency since the Mayfield tornado.
Where do you see them tripping over their keyboard?
What? Oh, it just says this is his particularly dangerous situation in the text.
Oh yeah, I see
yeah,
that.
I
What
see
the
that.
heck?
So but you know, you can't fault them for that.
No.
Also covers a large part of Interstate 69 between mile markers 88 and 100. So the tornado emergency continues. An extremely dangerous storm moving through that area right now. It's just about across the Tradewater River, and it is likely to pass directly over Interstate 69 near exit 92 at Route 109. After that, it will once again be over relatively rural areas
Thunderstorm warning for your camera, by the way, Nathan.
And I would say at this point it would probably be headed towards Morton's Gap if it keeps going the way it is. So I'm not liking it. That camera is shaking a lot more, you're right. CC drop is evident. Still looking quite powerful. PDS remains in effect until 9:15 for northeastern Caldwell and southern Hopkins counties.
There's a lot of things ongoing at the moment, so especially with this this big time damaging wind threat line, that which the damaging wind threat probably is going to increase very substantially over the next hour or two especially across southwestern Indiana here.
Very powerful storm.
I want to say that it has taken a southward shift, I want to say.
Really?
Oh, that is not good.
Hard to tell. It looks like it may just stalled a little bit.
I don't know. Of course, it would be bad if it did, because then it would hit directly towards Dawson Springs, but we're unsure at the moment. We still gotta look closer. I mean, it does appear that it did take a southward, but it's a little too late for it to hit Dawson Springs, I think so.
Don't know. We'll have to wait for the next frame.
I still
Kind
have
of scared.
decent high.
The only confirmed tornado warnings are on the cell, by the way.
Yeah.
I still think that there is a significant chance that it might impact areas, as you've been saying, Nathan, along that exit. Do we know what is actually at that exit?
I don't think there's much.
There is a subway and a gas station, just looking on Google Maps now, just to the south of the exit. But there's a lot of homes. There's a storage business just to the, or farming thing just to the east of it.
Oh yeah, I see the exit you're talking about. Yes, but the subway that's along Charleston Road, the Trade Water Airport, the Mine Equipment and Mill Supply Company, all of those places should definitely be taking shelter now as this tornado is heading directly for them.
It's hard to tell, and I say hard to tell for a reason, but it looks like it's going to miss Dawson Springs just to the north of them.
Which is something we should be thinking. But
honestly, yeah.
Idea, but we'll see.
Yeah, it looks to be heading in like an east-northeasterly direction.
There's a new frame there. It definitely turned a little bit further east. Nah, it's crossing the interstate now. Is gonna hit. Gee, if it keeps going like that, it's still going to be over that junction. Depends on how large the tornado is, though. But it could cause some problems in this area right now.
Yeah, it's going to miss to the north.
definitely the town itself, but
yeah.
whatever's up there, it's going to be.
Because right now, ironically enough, it's actually following the direct center of the tornado emergency polygon.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty much following the exact center almost.
Huh.
Something you don't see that often, ironically enough. Something you don't see that often.
Just catching up with a few things there. So this tornado emergency still in effect right now. Take cover immediately. This is right next to Dawson Springs, Kentucky. The emergencies continue. Although the current tornado emergency polygon was a little bit longer, so it'll be slightly longer before the next one gets issued if they do. The small village of Ilsley is also in this tornado emergency and could get hit. There are also a few buildings. I think the area is called Southard.
Yeah, it looks like debris goes up about 15,000 feet.
And then up towards Earlington. So, extremely dangerous tornado continuing. What's that?
Debris goes up about like 15 to 17,000 feet.
Mm-hmm. Extremely powerful storm right now on the ground. Tornado emergency. Extremely dangerous. As soon as we get any further updates, we'll let you know. Tornado warning remains in effect till 9 p.m. for northeastern Lawrence County, Illinois, that is, I think.
Yep.
And we are mainly just watching this on radar right now.
Dude, this cell's gonna go for a while. There's nothing ahead of it.
I'm looking at the view from Owensboro as well, which is getting some stuff too.
So that's on track to hit Morton's Gap in about, let's see, maybe about 25 minutes.
It's definitely out on its own.
Yeah, the population of Morton's Gap is 700.
7 what?
700.
Yeah, you want to say 700 and just cut out immediately.
Oh, alright.
Does that a lot?
Well, like I said earlier, Storm Prediction Center absolutely nailed upgrading this to a moderate risk.
Oh, yeah.
As I said yesterday, all it takes is one.
This is the one. Although, we've had more than one. We've had other PDS warnings today.
Yep.
Looking interesting on radar, Justin.
Yeah. Still looks to be on the ground, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there is still a debris ball present on radar.
We await further updates.
Yep.
Not really any at the moment to tell you about, but got the radar view and we got Owensboro there, really having a light show there. With some other storms. But we've got a little bit of radio silence. It does look like the center of the tornado just about held on to the left-hand side of the interstate through that junction 92, exit 92, and it's probably going up Charleston Road right now.
Yeah, good news is, looking at this, like, I'm looking at GR2 right now. Oh, actually, hang on. Oops, not what I want to click. There is a small area of homes, or, like, buildings, on the eastern side of the interstate that are about to get hit, if not already getting hit.
Oh.
So just like a small, like, little group of homes and whatnot. And like Ethan said, I think he said there's a subway in this area too. Actually, it's still on the ground, but it looks to have gotten a lot smaller.
Oh.
CC drop is there, but it got considerably smaller. Also, it looks like we have debris fallout occurring too as well.
Okay.
Up to the, like, basically areas north and west of where the tornado is, there's debris fallout occurring.
North and west.
Yep.
New warnings for northern Warwick County, northeastern Spencer County, southeastern Gibson County, and southeastern Pike County in Indiana. Is a confirmed tornado.
Confirmed tornado in Indiana?
That's right.
Oh, yeah. At 8:51 p.m. Central, 9:51 p.m. Eastern. I don't know why they have it listed like that. That's weird. Should usually the other way around. Anyways, a tornado-producing storm was located over Fort Branch, moving east at 60. Radar confirmed.
And the tornado emergency was continued, of course, for western Hopkins County and areas near and north of St. Charles till 9 p.m.
About to get a new one issued soon, probably.
Probably. But the good news is that, well, actually, no, Dawson Springs isn't out of it yet, but it is passing. Yes, David, you wanted to chip in?
I posted 4 images in a live discussion from a AU storm chaser in the Sorbitree, Winona, and Van Bowen, Missouri.
Fair bit earlier. Yes.
But sadly, a family lost their lives last night. North Texas tornado in a
Yeah, I saw there were a
mobile home.
Yeah, I saw a couple of fatalities were a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old kid.
Justin,
Honestly,
what happened in that latest frame? It looks more powerful to me.
It is still on the ground, but that like light green area, the lime green area, the side lobing, it's just contamination.
On the left?
No, I'm talking about the area to the right of it. But yeah, it looks like it did get more powerful, yeah.
I don't know about this.
It'll be passing very close to Ilsley now, just a mile or two north, probably, if that. And then it's on its way to, I think it's going to be Southard. Very small community. It doesn't even have a name on the map, but I think it's Southard. And then on towards Morton's Gap. So this crazy coverage of this dire situation with this tornado emergency continues. It is still active right now. And we have had a tornado emergency for about
45
nearly
minutes now, I
half an hour. I think it's been about half an hour.
First one was issued at no, it's been almost 45 minutes. It was issued. First one was issued at 11 past. It's now just about.
Was it now? Wow.
Yeah, it's just about top of the hour now.
Okay. Still an extremely powerful tornado here. We expect the tornado emergency will be extended for a 4th time in just a few moments.
Remains to be seen if they even will or not. Entirely up to the National Weather Service offices in Paducah. My guess is they play this smart and they don't issue one for just a little while longer.
By the way, 65.5 dBg to Breeball now. Highest we've seen all day.
Wow.
All evening, rather, with us all.
And 5 tornado warnings set to expire within 3 minutes.
Shame it's not this one.
This one actually expires in a couple minutes, too.
Yeah, but it will get extended. So, wow, did you see that then on the screen? Big lightning bolt in Owensboro. Been a few of those now.
I missed it by just like a few seconds.
Mm.
Was it cloud to ground?
I think it was. I saw the...
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, ground.
David says so it must have been.
But that activity has worsened. But that was a nice bit of lightning then.
Yeah, you can see the clouds being backlit every so often there. So if you just joined us, tornado emergency remains in effect, but there's been a new tornado warning issued by Indianapolis, Ethan. Central Knox County and Central Davies County in southwest Indiana.
I love that.
Well, what? That includes Washington. I've been to Washington before.
Yeah. It's 8 miles northwest of Petersburg, northeast at 65 miles per hour. It's a new tornado warning.
I love your reaction, Ethan. What?
Well, he's known for that.
Yes.
Ethan's the definition of a walking meme. Sorry, I had to say it.
We have tornado warnings everywhere along this main line now in southwestern Indiana.
The tornado emergency is just about to reach the threshold. So they'll either extend it or they'll keep PDS instead. Is it loosening up a bit? I can't tell.
No, it's still pretty tight. There is still a tornado on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ethan, are you under a tornado warning? Or
no, I'm nowhere near a tornado warning.
Yeah, nowhere near
away.
The CC still looks very good on, doesn't
tornado warning is... Well, let's just see how far it is away from me. Let's have a look. From the absolute tip of it. I'm not going to say the accurate measurement because we're on the air, but it's about 55 to 75 miles away. No, it's not right in the middle of that.
So what would that be about?
Tornado emergency has expired.
Really?
Yep.
They're playing
also,
smart.
new mesoscale discussion, by the way. Watch likely.
I'd be surprised if they don't extend that emergency. Morton's Gap is right. That's the biggest population so far that would be in this. So I'd be pretty baffled if they didn't extend it now after all this.
Well, we'll see. I mean,
yeah, new tornado watch will be needed for much of eastern Kentucky, southeastern Indiana, small sliver of southeastern Indiana, pretty much areas around Cincinnati. Threats for severe gusts and QLCS circulations will likely continue in the far southwest Ohio and central and eastern Kentucky, and a tornado watch will likely be needed across this region to address this potential.
Du Bois County in south central Indiana, tornado warning issued by Louisville is near Oakland City, moving east at 65 miles per hour within those straight line winds as well.
66 dBz to be blown
Confirmed
out,
tornado
by the
from
way.
Indianapolis. Confirmed tornado.
Oh.
At 10:01 p.m., a
Oh.
confirmed tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Petersburg, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
So a confirmed tornado there. Not getting it on my end just yet.
Also, I don't know if you hear it, but there are... Oh, yep, new tornado emergency.
Mm-hmm.
At 9:01 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Dawson Springs, moving east at 30.
I mean...
But as I was about to say, I apologize if you hear any background noise.
It's near St. Charles now, but
Yeah, I mean,
it has been extended.
Yeah, and it includes Morton's Gap. Morton's Gap has to be in the...
Yep, southeastern Hopkins County till 9:30 p.m. Morton's Gap and central Hopkins County. This is his particularly dangerous situation, it says. Take cover now.
They did it again. God dang it.
Including Interstate 69 near mile marker 96 and between mile markers 100 and 111. Western Kentucky Parkway near mile marker 39 and Pennyrile Parkway near mile marker 34. Tornado emergency continues here for the 4th time now.
Yep.
And weather spotters reported tornado near Fort Branch. Confirmed.
But this time, this tornado is about to rip right through Morton's Gap.
Come on, GR2.
It's going to cross right over State Route 112 to the north, or really the north of St. Charles.
So when you get a tornado that lifts up tons of debris like this, what happens when the tornado dies off to all that debris?
It just dumps it everywhere. Some cases,
over the
in
place.
like tonight, could dump it up to 100 miles away.
Has there ever been damage caused by falling debris?
Yes.
Yes, actually, many cases of it.
And what kind of things can it lift, these strong tornadoes?
Entire homes.
Yes.
Entire homes,
flying through the sky.
Cars, you name it.
We
Even
definitely see it with
semi-trucks.
cars. Yeah.
Give me an object, Nathan. Give me an object.
Oh, I don't know. We went through a lot of them.
They just extended the PDS on it as well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Turn my AC on. There we go. Turn my AC on. It's 78 in here. Ugh.
So the PDS now reaches Greenville, Central City, and Bremen. As it continues eastwards here. But
Good
Morton's
lord, that
Gap
debris ball's massive.
is the area of concern right now, which is likely to be impacted in a few minutes. It might go just slightly on the south side of it, but I think that at least some of the community is going to get hit violently by this.
This is heading right for Morton's Gap.
It is built up a little bit less on the south side than it is on the north side. There is a school much further south, right next to the interstate, which is going to be quite close to the tornado, but it should miss. But Morton's Gap is going to could get a big beating here in just a few minutes. And then across Interstate 69 again. And then after that, it is another area that's very low populations. Small places like Earls, Sandy, Midland, and eventually getting to somewhere like Central City or South Carrollton or Bremen.
30.
But that's quite a bit further forward yet. In the meantime, it is about to swipe straight through Morton's Gap with some serious power here.
Alright, posted the latest tornado emergency on Twitter. My fingers are on fire. I'm doing so much typing right now. Help me. Alrighty, Ethan, I saw you after calling the night soon. Only problem is, though, this cell might continue way past 11 p.m. Eastern.
Let's just focus on the task at hand, Justin.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, with the environment right now, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but this tornado is still moving.
Exceptional.
Go ahead.
Storm.
Yes,
still an exceptional storm right now.
And moving quite slow, has to be said. Not moving.
Tornado warning for central Muhlenberg County and southeastern Hopkins County in Kentucky. PDS. Is that this?
For which one? Which counties?
I'm sorry. It is this one.
Okay.
I thought we had another one for a second then. But there is a confirmed tornado in Indiana. Near Oakland City right now.
There's two of them, actually, right now.
Yep.
Really?
You've still got the southern one that's observed, which was near Oakland City. That was one that you were mentioning, and then you've got the one from Indianapolis.
Got it.
Yeah, man, I'm watching. It is heading right towards Washington. So.
The CC is wobbled northward slightly.
The
velocity still seems pretty straight, but maybe a northward jog, perhaps. We just look out for every frame here as the radar updates. Not quick enough, is it, half the time?
Downward radar indicated, by the way, on the northern end tornado warning from National Weather Service Indianapolis. So that's one tornado. That's one tornado that's lifted.
So that was one of the confirmed ones.
Yep.
But this tornado emergency is still active right now. Right at Morton's Gap. It's going to be blowing right through there any minute. Extremely dangerous storm. And in a tornado emergency, especially, places can be completely wiped out. So it is definitely a life or death situation in Morton's Gap right now. Earlington just on the edge of that too. I mean, if that's a northward jog, they may still get something here. And if it shoots the gap between Morton's Gap and Earlington, well, there's another small town there, Barnsley. So someone is going to get hit here. not pretty right now.
No, it is not.
Large CC drop continues, although... What are we seeing on this right now, Justin? It's
hard to tell if it's weakening or not.
Well, that would be nice, but...
Honestly, I agree with you. It would be.
A little area on the southern side of it? I mean, what is that?
I don't know.
Did your reballs show up on this?
Yeah, go to reflectivity, yeah.
You don't see them on CC?
Well, you can see them on both correlation coefficient and reflectivity.
Are they blue or red on CC?
On CC, they're blue. Actually,
so
if you look at the radar, you can actually see it. It's that like bright pink and pinkish area.
Yeah. What is it doing?
Looks to be actually getting a lot weaker. Yeah, rotation's getting weaker.
Yeah, but it's also moving.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's turning north.
Yeah, that probably means it is occluding.
Yeah, Arlington, watch out.
Yeah, Arlington right next to you there now. And for the time being, it looks like it's moving northeast.
Yeah,
through these...
it is absolutely occluding now. Absolutely.
Small community of Barnsley. So, fingers crossed, it may just be weakening enough to spare these places. I'm not sure about that, but tornado emergency is still in effect here right now. I think they just updated it as well. Tornado emergency for Arlington and Morton's Gap. Confirmed large and destructive tornado located over Arlington, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar confirmed. And Ethan's gone into panic mode. Something's going on over there in his neck of the woods. Tornado warning 13 miles east of Oakland City, radar indicated. Was that the earlier confirmed?
I believe so. That's why the alert weather radio went off. Severe thunderstorm warning for Brown, Clay, Davies, Green, Knox, Lawrence, Martin, Monroe, Morgan, Owen, Sullivan, and Vigo counties in Indiana until 11 p.m. Eastern. 70-mile-per-hour winds, penny-sized hail, and potential tornado.
Okay. Jeremiah says there's a flash flood warning for Providence, Kentucky. And SRB says, is there any watches or warnings in Indiana? Well, you heard some just then.
Yep, that answers that question.
Waiting for more info on this tornado right now. Tornado emergency remains in effect just north of Morton's Gap, near Arlington. Let's check that CC drop again. And looks like it's getting quite disorganized. And there's like, so what happens there, Justin, when you see the latest CC imagery? The reds on the northern side have broken open there briefly.
What do you mean?
Well, look at it. There was red all around it.
Yeah, it looks like it's debris fallout. This tornado might be actually starting to weaken. Thank God.
Yeah,
it definitely seems like it based on the velocity.
I think I understand what you mean now. See, I'm not as much of a aficionado as you guys are in this field.
I do apologize for that.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yes,
what happens.
That was a severe thunderstorm warning issued by National Weather Service Indianapolis for the very southwestern county that is the sort of square around the Indianapolis metro. That would be Morgan County. Got the warning, and that's why that's gone off.
By the way,
just
Ethan,
shows
looks like...
the Hang on a second, Justin. That just shows the importance of having a weather radio. They are incredibly important to have nowadays, and if you don't have one, even if you don't even think like a weather radio is important, get one. Trust me, it can save your life one day.
Yeah, and actually, if you can pan on my camera, I actually have one in my hand right now.
Justin's on camera?
Yeah, I've actually... Weather radios are honestly like what Ethan said. If you don't have one, get one. These can and will save your life in times of severe, potentially deadly weather. I've had mine now for about, I think, 5 years, 4.5, 5 years now. Got it as a Christmas present, and I think it was, yeah, I got it Christmas Day, 2019 is when I got it.
So what about this tornado emergency now? What is it doing?
I'd
like you to guide me on this. You think it's done?
Yeah,
it's
it's
really
done.
dissipating.
Hey, I don't think it's gonna recycle either because the line's getting real close now.
The line is getting close.
Also, by the way, pardon interrupt. From when it was over by north of Princeton earlier, we have injuries reported. Trees down across multiple roads, making travel impossible. 3 minor injuries reported about 4 to 5 miles north of Princeton.
At least it's minor.
Yeah, probably got hit by a branch or something.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Which, trust me, I can vouch for.
Or falling debris, even.
I've experienced being hit by a tree branch before. So it didn't hurt that much, but it scared the crap out of me.
Ah.
Just a minute.
Well, I hope you're right, but I hope you're right that this is dying a quick death here, but I'm still apprehensive about this completely.
Yeah,
the tornado emergency is still in effect.
The storm itself actually looks to be falling apart.
Let's look back at the reflectivity. But the line is sweeping in very quickly right now. It's lunged towards it there.
Yeah, it looks like the storm itself is just completely falling apart now. There is still a couplet there, but I doubt they're going to extend the tornado emergency.
Here's hoping, everyone.
It's pretty much rural area from here on out until you get
after
up
those towns, yeah.
Yeah, up until about like Central City.
It's still there.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's still there. North of Morton's Gap now. For us to figure out exactly where it was. It probably went through Barnsley, which I'll be most concerned about. So, and then crossing Interstate 6, and then, yeah, it really is very, very little ahead of it for quite a few miles now. So, that should give us enough time for it to get swallowed up. And that's probably going to be the worst part of the event done.
By the way, from the tornado in Decatur, Arkansas, early this morning, National Weather Service Tulsa survey team has found at least EF3 tornado damage. So yeah, looks like yesterday's event really kicked off after dark.
It did. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 for central Daviess County. That's the one 7 miles northeast of Washington. And we wait to hear what they do about this tornado emergency. They last updated it at 11 minutes.
No longer on the ground. Looks like it's lifted.
Yeah, they should cancel it. Should cancel it. Yeah, this whole thing is really just being overtaken by the line now.
By the way, holy debris fallout. Got debris fallout going from Madisonville to Calhoun to Hartford all the way over to Morgantown right now. Which, by the way, from where the tornado approximately lifted up near, like, up north of Morton's Gap, that is a little over 40 miles away.
New tornado warning for Daviess, Green, Knox, and Martin counties in southwestern Indiana. until 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
It's another one issued by Indy.
Yes, sir.
Does that mean your thing's going to go off now?
No.
All right.
Too far south.
Weather radio screaming.mp3.
It does include areas like Plainville, Elnora, Odon, Crane's in there too. Newberry also included. And if this continues on its current path, it'll pass just south of Bloomington.
Mm-hmm.
Looks to be that it will parallel Interstate 69 between the US 231 interchange and the interchange between State Route 45.
Yeah, I don't see this cycling again because the line's pretty much hitting it now. Yeah, dude, the rotation fell apart entirely. There's not even rotation left. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. There is, but it's weak. This one's not
weak.
Actually, well, apparently it's still on the ground because the PDS tornado warning was continued as a confirmed tornado warning, apparently.
Oh.
Which is weird because there's literally no CT drop anymore.
Well, it is because it was earlier radar confirmed.
Yeah.
The tornado emergency situation has ended for now. That's what
I don't even say for now. It's ended entirely.
Well, that's what they're saying at Paducah. Tornado warning remains in effect for Eastern Hopkins and Muhlenberg County until the storm weakens further.
I don't even know why they're keeping a tornado warning. There's like barely any rotation now.
I would keep
still
it.
Some.
Yeah,
There's still
safe.
Absolutely fantastic work from National Weather Service Paducah today, though.
Actually, real quick.
I can't.
Let's all give them a round of applause for their work, real quick.
Well, they
honestly, well done.
Worked pretty hard, and very high stakes, of course, as well. But
oh my God, we have brick homes destroyed.
Not again.
Look in live discussion. Brandon Clement just posted this on Twitter. That is a brick home.
We got a cat
destroyed.
You've got a cat.
Yeah.
That was the most surprising thing that I've heard during this stream.
That is a brick home completely destroyed, with only the walls standing.
Well, that's not completely destroyed then, but mostly.
Just a minute.
What are we doing, Ethan?
Looks like we got a new area of rotation developing by
I'm trying to get a camera set up that we can capture all this lightning activity that's heading my way.
Oh.
So I'll be just a minute.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, really starting to come apart now, this emergency
Apologies for laughing. I just saw what Bob posted in the chat. Now I know what Justin looks like. God damn it. Bob, why?
Well, you asked for it, Justin.
I've had my camera on like 2 other times before, but both times you missed
it.
Yeah, that's it.
It's your fault, not mine.
Well, it's nice to have cameras on because some of our team members are a bit shy, but you know, it just brings the personality in a little bit more. We're just waiting for updates on. I mean, the tornado emergency is technically still there. It's about to be expired. I think, or it might still be at half past. And then we'll watch.
It's completely gone, by the way.
It is completely gone. Yeah.
And actually, that storm is now actually the line itself just got warned.
Tornado
and
warned?
That included, no, severe warned. Which means that tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire shortly. Probably in the next 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes.
Well, that is good news.
So the tornado threat on this cell is pretty much done. It is attempting to produce another tornado northeast of Morton's Gap, but I doubt it's going to do it. Because it's starting to merge with the line now.
Do you have any live cameras out of Indiana, Nathan, at all?
I have no idea.
We have yours.
Anywhere in particular?
You might want to look for, I don't know, maybe Bloomington?
Bloomington. I know that there is at least one there.
I mean, if this was further north or further east, you could get in-dot traffic cameras.
They don't work properly for me, though, do they?
No, they do for me.
They do for you.
Probably not working for you, Nathan, because you're outside of the U.S. Maybe.
Lightning strike apparently within 10 miles of me, so we'll get some of this lightning activity fairly shortly.
But yeah, I do have a view. We've got Bloomington right now at campus there.
Is that the IU campus?
Pretty sure it is.
Yep, tornado threat with this cell is done.
And
it
some
is
lightning.
Now merging with the line. So pretty much in short, Central City, Greenville, as well as Bremen, Mormon, Grand Powderly, Clinton, and Drakesboro, I am giving you guys an all clear. Although you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as the main line is approaching you right now.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going to try to figure out where this camera is and which direction it's looking.
Yeah, good question.
So you said that this is on the IU campus, correct?
It says it's looking north.
Oh.
So
yes, I can confirm. This looks like that it's on the Ballantine Hall there.
By the way,
what? Sorry?
New mesoscale discussion for northeastern Arkansas. New development possible in environment supportive of supercells. Watch expansion or a new watch may be needed.
Mm-hmm.
Or?
Interesting.
Did I get that Ballantine Hall correctly though, Nathan?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, so that's going to be looking northeast, actually. It's not due north. So that's going to be looking towards the Simon Assembly Hall over there. And the Armstrong Stadium.
Right.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
No, no idea. There's a fair bit of lightning in the area.
That's due to a cell that's along I-69 just north of Bloomington.
Mm-hmm.
That looks to be moving towards, I want to say, north of Morgantown towards New Whiteland and Bargersville, which New Whiteland is significant because that's the town that got hit by not one but two EF3 tornadoes last year.
God.
One on March 31st, and I think another in a later event. I don't remember what it was.
Freaking Nathan
June.
right now is reminding me of
Justin.
that. You not having any idea of what Ethan's talking about is reminding me of that gif of that one guy with a bunch of question marks that pop up. So I don't know why, but it is.
But if you're watching.
Like, huh?
If you're watching the stream, Nathan, this cell north of Bloomington is the one that the camera's looking to. It's not looking directly at it, actually. It's probably just like a little bit off to the left there. And that's not going to be severe warned. It's going to be the main bulk that's going to be coming through in, let's see, maybe about 20 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit less.
Okay.
And of course, it is warned for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, you know, anything's possible with this line as it pushes on through.
And for those wondering why I look like trash, I did do 6 hours storm chasing in the UK earlier today, and still here at 3:30 at night.
Oh God.
Yep, it's. You think you've had a long day?
Are you seeing this on my webcam right now?
What's that?
Let me just turn on my phone light on my webcam.
Oh, hello, Leo.
Oh no, it's
Leo's
Leo.
gonna spoil the show.
Oh. Oh my God.
I really hope
that actually looks kind of creepy.
But here's what the look. Here's what the look is right now. Here, I'll go full screen for this. Not terribly too bad. Not you can see his outline.
I think they've kept confirmed tornado on the Morton's Gap cell until 10 p.m.
Anyway, but
one of only 2 tornado warnings that are left, by the way.
Yeah, looks like it's.
Ooh, those lightning strikes you can see off the house in the distance.
Yeah,
On
looks
your
like
camera.
yeah, looks like the tornado
Did Lee
threat's
just
starting
cut my
to
camera
slowly
off?
wind down. Yep, he did.
Leo.
Leo, what's this button do? Whack. That moment when the stream's being interfered by a freaking cat of all things. Not a power outage, not tornado siren. Cat.
Cat.
Oh
Well,
my God.
He absolutely did.
Tim's cat did once start a live stream.
Yes.
Oh God.
Walking over the keyboard.
The cat went live. Fantastic. And that's why I don't have any live stream shortcuts on my machine. Not that I have a cat, but I don't trust myself and also the dog.
not that I have a cat.
Yeah.
God. Oh God. Oh
Okay.
God.
I mean, it looks like the team have gone full on stress relief here, guys.
Yep.
Wait for a lot of warnings to come in.
It's been a difficult
Yeah, we
period.
actually have a new severe warning in North Carolina.
Oh man.
Yes.
Quite a few,
Includes
actually.
Southern Alamance, Orange, Harnett, Lee, Wake, Western Johnston, Durham, and Chatham counties. So basically Raleigh. Raleigh's under severe warning right now.
In a warning and a much wider area around it.
They're included in it as well, actually.
Yeah.
As all we hear is just meowing in the background.
Tell you what.
At this rate, we might as well call this freaking Force 13 show and tell at this rate. Just showcase all our pets.
I mean, again, I don't want to trivialize what just happened, but
big flash of lightning. Good lord!
Holy cow!
I don't want people to think we're trivializing what's happened in the last couple of hours. It's just that the team are letting off steam, I think.
Yeah, for those. Ooh, heard the thunder from it.
Was it? Was it thunder or was it the cat rubbing the microphone?
No, that was thunder.
Okay.
Yep. By the way, for those who are relatively newer to watching Force 13 live streams, every time we're streaming, Ethan's cat Leo likes to interfere one way or another, and it's actually pretty comical.
Tornado warning for southern Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky. Radar indicated that
Tornado's no longer on the ground.
South of the old emergency part of it.
So, what's the weather going to do tomorrow?
We have a slight risk tomorrow.
Yeah, 5% risk for.
Oh yeah, Maury's the guy to talk to about that. It's over your place.
Yeah, it is in that general area. Small parts of New Jersey are in the 5. It's not like anything too
Honestly,
insane.
I
There.
wouldn't be surprised to see a small enhanced risk introduced. Like
Yeah,
over,
I don't know about a 10
Let's
hatch
go back.
tornado risk,
No, I
but
wasn't
maybe.
even thinking tornado driven. I was thinking wind driven.
Yeah, it might be wind driven.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, but like probably if there's gonna be an enhanced tomorrow, it's gonna be over central portions of Virginia, North Carolina, and into northwestern South Carolina.
Let's go back to that live camera in Bloomington. Lots of lightning off in the distance as that cell continues to push off towards the north.
And a tornado warning remains in effect till 10 p.m. for central Muhlenberg, southeastern Hopkins counties. That was the confirmed tornado earlier. That was the emergency down to radar indicated. So they've got 2 for that one cell.
Believe it or not, we're only down to just those 2 tornado warnings nationwide.
Just those 2.
Yeah,
Which
thank
is
God.
good.
About to be one soon because they're confirmed one. They're probably going to cancel that shortly.
And probably my cue to leave, to be honest, because I've been here for way too long. And I need to update.
You need to sleep.
I still need to update the automated stream. That'll take half an hour.
National Weather Service, Norman.
Well, I can stay in the call. I'll just have to terminate my stream for Ethan.
That's fine.
Okay.
Can't beat the weather outside now, at least for late May in Oklahoma, western North Texas. Enjoy the rest of the extended holiday weekend. Most areas will remain dry through late Monday evening, but rain and storm chances increase early Tuesday.
We're just going to remain with these.
I keep hearing all this about Tuesday.
What's Tuesday going to do? Anybody got any info?
Tuesday's only a marginal. Yeah, you have a marginal risk in northern Idaho, extreme southeastern Washington, like the tiny little sliver, extreme northeastern Oregon, and much of western Montana, and you also have another one for eastern New Mexico and western Texas.
But this,
and guess what?
Image.
Guess what? It includes Clovis as well.
This image right here of my live camera right now is indicative of a very serious situation, actually. Even though we're not even near severe weather, it is pitch black outside right now. So any tornadoes that end up forming, you aren't going to be able to see them at all. Sure, you got lightning, but can you really rely on lightning to see a tornado? Can you really do that? Do you really want to risk your life with that? Me personally, I would not.
Okay.
Basically, what I'm basically saying is don't play around with these storms, basically.
Yep.
The remaining 2 tornado warnings expire in around 20 minutes.
Another big lightning there. But all this lightning is probably from the cell that's going to be just northwest of Martinsville at this point. East of Cloverdale, I-70.
Seven severe thunderstorm warnings also expire in 7 minutes.
Oh, yep, just saw the lightning on your camera.
And looks like that we've got some other isolated cells popping up over the metro itself, near Speedway. So this is still indicative that the atmosphere this far north is still capable of producing severe weather.
Yeah.
Is there still a party on at the Speedway, Ethan?
Yes, there is still.
I bet there is.
There is still festivities ongoing over at the 500 after Joseph's Newgarden's wins earlier. Back-to-back wins, the first time in 22 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it's 22. Something like that.
But yeah, if anyone who is at the Speedway right now, keep in mind there are thunderstorms approaching. These aren't severe, so for now, take your normal, just like any given thunderstorm, severe or not, take your normal
Ooh.
like cautions.
Unfortunately, the only way that the Motor Speedway here in Indy will actually move people off the grandstands is if there's lightning in the area. I mean, obviously they're going to do it for rain, but 90% of the time in advance they will do it because of lightning. And unfortunately, right now there has not been lightning today. I mean, I say that, and there's lightning over the track on my weather app at this point. So, chances are they're in a deep reality that there is something over there. Let alone it's probably raining over the track right now, actually. So.
They can have it.
At least I think it should be. Let's get a let's switch to. No, I think it might be close. Let's switch to the terminal radar farther down 70. We'll have a much better idea. No, it is definitely raining at the track right now.
Yeah. Yep. Also, I love how
for
there's
reference, the track is located right here.
Is it actually located in Speedway?
Yeah.
The irony.
Tornado Watch number 326 has been issued, by the way.
How is that ironic?
I don't know, I just find that ironic.
What did you say, Ethan? A Tornado Watch?
Yes, Tornado Watch has been issued. I'm not entirely sure for where, though. Well, because my Twitter notifications... Oh, it's for Tennessee. Only Tennessee. Goes from basically near Memphis all the way over to the border with Virginia. So that includes Nashville, includes Chattanooga, Knoxville, somewhere that I've been. I forget the town name, the popular town name in the eastern part of the state. Gatlinburg. That. Very, very popular tourist destination over there, underneath that Tornado Watch. Even though they're in the mountains, they can still get this kind of stuff. And Jackson in the western part of the state is also underneath that now.
Yeah, pretty much the entire state's under it. Pretty much the entire Tennessee.
Yeah,
I'm just working on tropical stuff right now.
All of Tennessee, but 2 counties in southwestern Tennessee, which coincidentally is where Memphis is. Ooh, oh wow, that was beautiful. Did you see that, Justin?
No.
Oh, you missed it.
I'm gonna watch it on the stream, set the streams behind a bit.
Yeah, beautiful cloud lightning.
Well, let everyone know that Cyclone Rimar made land from West Bengal, India, and is currently near Bangaon, which is on the border between India and Bangladesh. Still at about 60 mile per hour winds, pressure 978.
Yep, we do, and we have. I guess we can go over the tropics while we're here. I mean, let's be honest. Iwaniar is struggling a little bit. Looks like it might be dealing with some wind shear.
Doing quite well. Silence. What?
Silent.
Me.
Did I stun Ethan or what?
Tornado Watch 326.
Yep, we know. We know.
So we got an update to the massive thunderstorm warning to the southwest of Indianapolis. Continues now down to 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail.
Penny size.
Yeah, and it's gone for Davies, and it continues for Brown, Greene, Lawrence, Martin, Monroe, and Oregon. So they've canceled it for the warning area that I'm a part of.
Oh, your warning's cancelled. Watch is cancelled.
Well, no, the warning is for the county by weather radios, but of course it continues to the south.
Right.
Oh.
So that's going to be moving into Bloomington now.
Oh, damn.
Can you send me a link to that Bloomington camera, Nathan? We'll try to get it up on the stream. I imagine
Damn.
they're probably dealing with some very heavy rainfall at this moment, probably.
I closed it.
Loop this here.
Try and find it again. I think I found it. Yeah, and you can full screen it if you want. I'll put it in the discussion room.
Thank you for that. Of course, it's on the IU website.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Actually, rain isn't as heavy as I thought it was. Ooh, big lightning strike on the weather camera right now, though. Rain is not as heavy as I thought it would be, actually.
Huh. Who'd have thunk it?
Either way, oh wow. That was a bright lightning strike.
On your camera or... Oh God. Oh, that answers that question.
Chill.
Good God. I thought you were referring to the Bloomington camera, and all I just hear is in the back. I'm like, oh. That answers that question.
It's you, Toll.
Jesus. Jesus.
There was a generalized saying from the National Weather Service: when thunder roars, go indoors.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like that, thankfully, besides down here across Tennessee and back into Arkansas, obviously that's primarily where we're going to be looking for tornadoes at this point. Really across Kentucky and Indiana, especially now in Indiana. Well, more so across Kentucky, so we have a damaging wind threat at this point across those regions. Yeah. As you can see, it's mainly turning into a damaging wind line at this point. Might we have an isolated supercell out front of this? Yeah. We're always going to have that chance. But tornado potential at this point is going to be pretty limited, I think, down here. And especially across Indiana. It is an absolute mess of things over here. Storms everywhere across Indiana here, in particular across, along and just south of Interstate 70. So storms are really going to have a hard time to really do anything tornado-wise. Not saying that the damaging wind and hail threat is going to be down as well. It's still going to be there, just not as high as it was earlier. But by far, the main threat now, at least across central Indiana into southern Indiana at this point, in my eyes, is transitioning mainly to a lightning and heavy rainfall threat at this point.
Ooh, another burnt one. But yeah, Ethan, I only thought you were referring to... I only thought it was a Bloomington camera you were talking about, because that's what you were talking about with the lightning and all that. And then I just hear a loud crack of thunder. I'm like, oh.
You can't get over that, can you?
No, it's just the timing of it was just impeccable. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
I mean, we've already gotten, let's see. Let's have a look at the climate report and let's see what it says. So far today, we've already gotten, rainfall-wise, about half an inch of rain. So not too bad. We're about to get a lot more.
Yep.
Just to let everyone know, we're keeping you at 1 miles per hour. The update on the automated stream.
Bearing in mind that it was only I forget
this
how
time
many
yesterday
hours.
it was only a tropical storm.
I mean, bearing in mind that only I'm trying to do math in my head. Only 10 hours ago, Indianapolis was dealing with a severe thunderstorm.
Oh.
So, yeah, we got a warning there.
Before 1 o'clock, yeah.
And here we are, round 2.
I will be right back. I really have to use the bathroom.
Round 2.
Thankfully, it doesn't appear that any of these storms are going to be capable of producing severe damaging wind gusts. Might there be an isolated gust up to 40 to 50 miles per hour? Yeah. But I think that the potential for any sort of like real wind gusts is pretty isolated, or the National Weather Service would have put out like a special weather statement or something already, which they haven't.
For where?
For Indianapolis.
Right, yes.
They literally just did, actually.
Oh, Ethan.
Yeah, strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Morgan, northwestern Johnson, southeastern Hendricks, and southern Marion counties through 11:15 p.m. Strong thunderstorm 8 miles southwest of Mooresville, or 24 miles southwest of Indianapolis, moving northeast at 50.
Okay.
New tornado warning for our former tornado emergency cell in Kentucky as well.
Right.
Still alive and kicking. Albeit it is completely overtaken by this is like a new circulation entirely. It has to be.
What is?
This new tornado warning, it is entirely a new circulation. And it looks to be that it might bow out rather quickly. So yeah, this is going to be... So we might actually get the worst of this out here in just a second.
What? What do you mean?
This special weather statement for Indy.
Oh yeah, it's right over you. You still seeing a lot of lightning outside?
Yep, primarily because this camera is looking up towards the north, and that's going to be looking up towards the cell over the southwestern section, or just west of downtown. That's going to be just northeast of the airport.
Yeah.
But of course, if I turned, say, 180 degrees around, not 180 degrees, but if I were to turn this camera back towards the southwest, you would see nothing but a wall. But if there was a window, you probably would see a little bit more lightning. Here's my question. How much lightning is it with this cell?
Just want to talk about Iwiniar. It's still... Yeah. Pressure in Manila is 1,008 millibars. We have no chance of knowing if there was a tiny typhoon offshore in the old days. That's my cyclone historian hat there.
Yeah, we wanted to have an idea, because of course technology wasn't as advanced back.
So, Maury, what are your thoughts on this event?
I mean, it kind of went as expected. We did have those large tornadoes as we expected. Of course, every event is a little different than what was forecasted.
Sure.
Mainly the area, I think, it was a little further east, and that was probably due to those supercells forming ahead of the line. The line developed a little quickly, so the only chance for tornadoes was ahead of that line. Honestly, this event, definitely probably was damaging. So I hope for the best for everyone. Of course, there's always been worse, but, it still was pretty...
Could have been even worse than by a long way, with the tornado emergency cell passing north of the much more populated areas on the other side of Interstate 69. But we've certainly had our fair share of activity today.
If you're anywhere in this event duration, even if you're just getting not even severe weather, but like say wind gusts just up to 40 to 50 miles per hour, be very careful tomorrow, or for your commute tomorrow morning, as down trees could be a significant thing, and down power lines could be a significant issue as well.
Yeah, I heard, wasn't David earlier talking about quite a lot of people without power?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello, welcome back.
Ooh, as soon as I put my headset on, another bright flash of lightning on Ethan's camera. Excuse me.
Right. But from what I was hearing, there were quite a few power outages already across these areas.
Confirmed tornado warning in Kentucky.
Yep, CC drop.
Which one?
That's going to be on this tornado warning
Swear to
right in the
God.
middle. That's going to be the one near Greenville, Central City, South.
The former emergency.
No, it's for a different circulation.
Okay.
It's for one that was built into the QLCS. So it's not one that... It's not our former emergency one. And it does appear that this tornado is going to be fairly short-lived. Hopeful.
Yeah. Yes, please.
I do say hopeful because most QLCS tornadoes are short-lived.
Mm-hmm.
But that same nature, unfortunately, also makes them extremely hard to forecast.
Yep.
Because these kind of things can spin up with little to no warning. And honestly, I've seen QLCS tornadoes that have been really intense that have had next to no rotation on radar because they're that intense. And they're that just tight.
Mm. Oh, goodness me.
I would give like a relation to like how that is, or like how that is like the common individual, but like you've heard it 1,000 times about the ballerina and how the tighter they get, the stronger the winds are. You've heard that whole spiel.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
You all right there, Justin?
Yeah, I was just trying to reach something. Trying to reach my slippers, so I gotta put them on my feet. My feet are cold.
By the way, while we're here, just tracking everything very slowly now. If you do have any comments or questions, you can send those down to the comment section down below. Be sure to tag us at Force13. Let us know if you are wanting us to look at any forecasts for your locations or otherwise. We'll answer them in due course.
Aren't you leaving shortly?
I can stay around for a little bit longer.
Okay. Just in case, eh?
But, I mean, just in case anything happens.
Mm-hmm. I'm just putting together updates for the cyclone stream.
I will say this: 2024 has just gone crazy with tornadoes.
We're just mere seconds away from getting a public free car wash at this point.
Well, like up until the last week of April, tornado activity was relatively quiet. Soon as we had the April 25th through 28th, 2024 outbreak, and I say that because there was another one in 2011, obviously, the amount of tornadoes just skyrocketed.
So we got another special weather statement for the line back near Bloomington as well.
Like, the last month has just been insane for tornadoes.
Yeah, it's been dreadful.
And trust me, we all need a break.
Well, we might get a little break. I mean, what is June usually like in these areas?
Quiet, really.
It starts to really drop off. But when I was looking at the averages or climatology or whatever,
Ooh, bright flash of lightning.
Tends to really drop off in July. June can still get a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Well, usually July is when the Northeast gets everything. Yeah, that's usually when we get our severe weather here. Typically, is like July, August timeframe.
Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. And then you look for potential tropical-driven severe weather events.
Yep. Hurricane Ida, for example, first ever tornado emergency in the Northeast.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and it was also, it was not only was it the further north, northernmost. Whoa, that was bright. It was not only the northeasternmost tornado emergency, it was also the first tornado emergency ever related to a tropical system.
Yeah.
Ooh, the big thunder just on Ethan's camera. But yeah, like, for example, since the tornadic activity is winding down, I'm just go over this real quick. Ooh, another bright one. We've actually had, like, here specifically, July can sometimes typically be very active in terms of severe weather. July 13th, and I can name off a few dates off the top of my head, actually, within the last 3 years, believe it or not. July 13th, 2021, we had a severe thunderstorm produce a microburst over us that had about 70-mile-per-hour winds. Crap ton of lightning as well, by the way. We had at least, like, within a, 30-second span. Actually, before I even mention that, I had to, when I was watching the storm come in, I went to the park around in the corner from my house, which is where Will and I were earlier today, before we hopped and streamed together earlier. That I was watching the storm come in from there. Where the concession stand is at the park, since there's a bunch of baseball diamonds, and that's where the baseball is during the summer. As the storm was getting really close, I looked at the shelf cloud ahead of it, looked back at the concession stand, looked up at the shelf cloud again, and I actually took note of the microburst that was occurring already, and was like, crap, I'm not going to be safe. And thankfully, one of my friends lives right next to the park across the street from where the concession stand is. I literally ran across the street, knocked on his door, and asked if I could shelter it in his house so the storm passed, and thankfully they did. Because between the time I asked them and the time the storm hit, it was only a 45-second window.
Wow.
That's how close I caught it. But, like, I'm glad I did as well, because there was, like, at least, I could count at least, like, 10 plus lightning bolts. Ooh, that was bright. I counted at least, yeah, I counted at least 10 to 20 lightning bolts, Nathan, that were under a mile away from where I was.
Yeah, we're going to be getting a good dose of heavy rainfall here for about an hour, to be honest.
Yeah, your camera's actually staticky now because of it.
So if there's any chance of me letting the dog out, you think I'm funny if I'm doing that?
Yep. But yeah, another day for, like, severe weather. Actually, flooding, believe it or not. We do get flood events here in New York, okay?
New tornado watch, by the way.
Okay.
Tornado watch for portions of southern Indiana, I think.
Ooh.
Per IMBot. I mean, it went off for IND and LMK, which are the codes for Indianapolis and Louisville, respectively.
Yeah.
Louisville itself about to get hit by a severe storm to the south, looks like. Ooh, another big flash of lightning. Just trying to get some info on that new watch. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, I'll let you go over that real quick, Ethan, before I continue.
Yeah, that's going to be tornado watch for portions of southeast Indiana, northern and eastern Kentucky, southwest Ohio, and far southwest Virginia.
You got it.
Oh, by the way, we've also And exactly an hour ago, we hit mesoscale discussion number 1,000 for this year.
How many do we usually get?
Depending on the year, we typically get about 2,500 to 3,000 MCDs.
Oh, that's quite a lot.
Last year, actually no, it's like 2,000 to 2,500, not 2,500 to 3,000. My bad. I think last year we finished with like 2,200 ish MCDs. But yeah, anyways, as I was saying before the tornado watch issuance, with our severe weather typically peaking here in New York State, specifically in July and August, like I already went over the July 13th, 2021 microburst event. 4 days later, we had a flooding event here with multiple areas across the state receiving anywhere between 3 to 6 inches of rainfall. My rain gauge here actually registered 3.42 inches of rain that day.
Impressive.
I think it's
park
raining.
around. Huh?
I think it's raining.
Nah, really?
There's a slight possibility.
No, it's not raining. It's snowing. Get it right.
Oh my god. Now I'm triggered. Hearing snow in May.
I mean, we had winter storm warnings in Montana a couple days
Yeah,
ago.
well,
That's
true.
Anything can happen. Like, what the hell with it?
No.
Where? July 17th, 2021, 4 days after the microburst event, we had a flooding event here. Park around the corner from my house had, where the soccer fields are, it dips down into, like, I guess a makeshift valley, kinda. There were 3 large lakes on the soccer field that were about a foot deep each. The concession stand area was flooded. My street itself flooded, and it's the first time I've ever seen it do that in the 10 years I've lived on it. Actually, back then it was 4 years. I was living on this street for 4 years at the time. I've never seen my street flood like that. We had hello. We had about 5 inches of water on our street. Ooh, big thunder. And I knew my street was gonna flood that day, cause there's actually a street not too far from here, but it's about a quarter mile down the road from here, where the way the street is, it dips down into like a little like valley, and then it goes back up a little bit. And they typically get a lot of flooding over there as well. And actually, there was evidence of flooding because I went over to that area and there was a, oh wow. God. That was bright. That actually hurt my eyes a bit. Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god, that one actually hurt my eyes a bit. That was bright. Oh. Wasn't even looking directly at it either. But
you'll be alright, Justin.
Yeah. So, kind of after 11 that night, and my eyes were somewhat tired. So that was not needed. But, like, anyways, as I was saying, there's a street about a quarter mile down the road from here that dips into, like, this little valley-like thing. And, like, dips down and then goes back up. And I actually went down there to check for evidence of flooding and actually was able to find some. Because you can actually tell where the water stopped because there was a line of leaves on the grass. It was just a straight line of leaves where the water stopped.
Yeah.
And I also noticed my street was about to flood as well. Because we have a storm drain on our street. I noticed before it started flooding that the drain was starting to become overwhelmed and it was starting to overflow a bit. At the time, we were at around 2.1 inches of rainfall.
We've got hail.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Very small hail. Very small. Still hail.
Go outside and measure it. We also have a new tornado warning north of Elkton, by the way. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for east central Todd County until 10:30 p.m. Central. At 10:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located about 5 miles north of Elkton, moving east at 30.
Oh, guys, it's time for me to say goodbye.
Bye.
I know. I'll see you again whenever we get some more severe weather. Who knows, it might be tomorrow.
Alrighty.
I think I think we'll also be calling it a night here very shortly on the U.S. on the stream side of things.
And before I wake up to a slight risk tomorrow, imagine. Yeah.
We're gonna be.
Oh. Continue.
Well, I think that we are going to be calling it a night here, primarily because I have work in them.
That and Tornadic activity is winding down.
Primarily because I have work tomorrow and I need to be off, basically.
Hey, well, have a good night, everybody.
And thankfully, the event has died down to a significant level where we can call it a night. Of course, we do still have really three. It's 3 tornado warning boxes, but let's be honest, it's really 2 at this point.
Yeah,
warnings ongoing. We have one that's about to expire in 2 minutes. Both of these ones on these storms, rotation is fairly weak to the southwest of Morgantown. That's going to probably continue weakening as it pushes off towards the east-southeast. And you have this warning back towards the south here for a circulation that's going to be to the northwest of Russellville, moving east-southeastwards. Mainly going to be overtaken by the damaging wind line, if not already. So that's going to be a damaging wind threat at this point. But from all of us here, have a good night and stay safe and stay tuned to your National Weather Service office and local news media outlet for the latest information on this dangerous weather threat that will continue over the next few hours.
Have a good night, everybody.